Hello. We've got a lost phone here, and when I open it, it's got a picture of somebody in a Brazil kit, an Arsenal shirt, with a child next to them, which is a form of child abuse, I would say. Open it up again, and okay, so let's do a description. Slightly foppish hairdo. That's the one in the Arsenal kit, and then the small child is wearing a blue bucket hat with a pink and white hoops. And is that a teddy bear or not? Is it just boots?
No, it's
just boots. So whoever, they're doing a master's cleanse at 8 o'clock in the morning. With a picture or two of salt.
That's a very long time. So, I mean, the sportsman is completely and then having my main skill set. I get a phone call saying, would I like to come? Dave, about that, I can tell
So basically,
and so you get there and I'm thinking, I know what they're up to. They're going to play this game at half time when it's and they're going to put me on it and throw sponges at me and go, this is what happens to people that don't play. That's what they do. But it was an enjoyable experience. It was lovely food, lovely gym, and they played silly games. And we walked up well, I what time is it? I tell you what we'll do. I'll make this. After the first roll through ball. Look. Oh, you've got to be against that. Well, there you go. Find something good about it. Well, it is the and I think they play that. I dare say you're probably a very avid Getty football fan, probably all channels religiously. So I don't think so with that now. On their way back in their coach, they collided with a hearse. And the local police found it was a hearse on them and said, "You are not going to win another championship until all of your players are dead." 75 years later, 2 weekends ago, they won it. They won it. And it's one of those absolutely wetting himself. Oh my God! In fairness, though, the correct time to compare, compare our international football record and our rest of tomorrow. The last one. I know I'll walk the line.
Right, could Ben Jones please come to the commentary booth now? He's had enough fun. Quick visit, Ben Jones.
Up front, Simon for the
Not what?
I've recently had foot surgery, so I have so yeah, if you've got something to eat, care about it. Let's line them up. Not getting them mixed up. Was that on your foot? But if the toes were all well, if you that this is before. This is that's after. This is not yet operated on. Okay. This one was considerably worse than this. Yeah. And is that affecting your ability to do? Not now. It was a bit. Relatively recent. It wasn't. So it's the problem is it takes quite a long time to swell it.
I think normally it's traditional to ask what I have for breakfast. I had some Weetabix in it to me.
There we are. had it been a local level.
Eventually, yeah, it was due to start.
Well, we are. Obviously, we're waiting for the third ball. We're going to crack open.
Oh, I see. I'm going to build the WhatsApp group.
Well, I would have opened the channel already.
To you, mate.
We did send you.
Is there a history of autism in your family?
All I would say is go and go to. I mean, I would avoid it. I used to go there to work. Yeah, I used to work for level 3. But the will sort of. But anyway, so I had a however, they do let you and but there was I was lucky enough to get experience down there. It's all about so basically they have to pass this and and I was like, I think I love you.
And that was before he did anything.
So yeah, if you want to get ID, then that's a municipal building.
They think they're off air, but they're not.
And it's all because someone who very small had been they had been yeah, they were doing
Really?
and then this guy didn't just and this didn't he government.
American hotels, but then in UK hotels. Well, I think the difference is, and I think keeper, a perfect example. In the year that he was best, we sort of discuss things and then memory would do something. Whereas in America they do something and then if they're not doing something, they consider it a success. Yeah. So I'm not going to talk to anybody. I'm just going to go bomb or whatever. I'm assuming that's a Getty in the Hawaiian shirt. Possibly. And there's that little line.
Or Garrow wearing something that you would expect.
So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this absolutely, well, it's a clash of the titans, isn't it, Ben? I've got Ben Jones alongside me, of a freelancer who has spent a long time doing work for CrickViz. So all of those wonderful stats that we bore you with on TMS, it's Ben's idea. And I'm delighted to say that alongside us as well is the captain? No. Oh no, you're wearing a final word hat, Yaz. Yaz? Yes. Yaz. Yaz is like Dennis Law. He's gone from Man United to Man City. Or, what was the name of that guy who went from Celtic to Rangers? No, not Joe Johnson. Sol Campbell, he's Sol Campbell. I mean, completely keeps just coming. Mo Johnston, that was it.
Yaz Rana very much the Luis Figo of South London-based podcasting.
Oh yeah, you think so? I mean, also, I suppose you'd say Declan Rice, we're going from West Ham to Arsenal. They are rivals, yeah. As you talk to my wife, she's a West Ham fan, she hates Arsenal. Anyway, that was all by way of saying welcome aboard, everyone. And it's the Wisden podcast that's out in the field. They won the toss and elected to bowl. And Ben and I and Yaz are going to run you through the teams in a moment. Who's bowling?
A wonderfully insightful start from us up here on the gantry.
I think that might be Laura. Is that Laura Cardoso of Brazil who's bowling? Oh, that's close! That's out! Oh, run out for a ball without facing a ball. He cannot believe it. What an extraordinary start. Well, that was an unhappy looking batter. It's a brilliant bit of fielding. It's a superb decision by the square leg umpire Mike Getty.
Very much in keeping with the spirit of these sorts of occasions. Fielder charges in, leaps in, throws down stumps.
Well, he's been given a send-off here. And I don't know what that fist pump's for. Well done, mate. Naught of naught.
Tom Rosenthal, one of the major attractions for those making their way to Wormsley today.
I know they came to
What
watch.
had to film?
They came to watch him bat, didn't they? Not to watch whoever it was field.
It's a double Eugene Gray situation for the plebs style.
It doesn't get any worse than that, does it? I mean, I love Wormsley. It's brilliant, but it's quite a long way away. Give a round of applause for that terrific performance from the slow-moving opener.
Knowing the way these occasions tend to go, I'm not sure that will be the last we see of T. Rosenthal.
Well, I'm not sure. If I were him, I'd storm off in high dudgeon now.
For fans of trivia around this game, it was a wicket off the first ball last year. Here at Wormsley. Dan, I'm sure you remember it well.
I do. Why don't you remind everybody?
Let me just ask someone who reminded me.
Stephen Finn was over there. That was the other week.
What a podcaster he is, by the way. Stephen Finn.
Goodness me, what an incredible start to this game. Well, we'll try and work out who everybody is in a minute, but I've been given a team sheet. I was about to run you through the team sheet, but it's obviously got a batting order.
We're running light on detail, but it's a deliberate creative choice. Charlie Norman with that emphatic strike through the offside. Known to many of you as the producer of the very well regarded Finn versus History podcast, which my mum does not like, it's too rude.
Go on,
So just to be clear, and just to shame the correct people.
No, and not all of the apples come from.
So Vern is Vern Hill from Zeus, who's a very important part of today, helping to sponsor today, has run out one of the biggest stars without him facing the ball.
He was so handsome while doing it. He's so commercially viable.
Now Laura, if you're not familiar with her, you should be by now. She's the star of the Brazilian team. Very handy quick bowler, as we've already seen. He's using that run out of the first ball.
Yes.
I still can't quite get over that, though, Ben.
Well, I'm quite a big fan of Tom Rosenthal's meeting output. And
That's one of the fun
I was
things.
able to arrive here today. Open my heart. Ball skews away off the outside edge. That was a very parched outfield.
It is quick out there, isn't it?
Always good to have 3 people chasing on a hot day. Get some miles in their legs early for the Wisden 11. Cam Pontigny, as always, showing a remarkable regard for his field.
Oh, that's a heck of a first over, I've got to say, Ben. 9 for 1.
9 for 1.
Off 1. One beautiful shot. One perfectly adequate shot that brought the wicket. There is a spawny 4 through backward point. If it goes on like that today,
I bet you that the school was quite a nice place
With the back group.
Black for good measure.
And the 2 fancy balls.
Ringing endorsement from Yaz Rhymer up here. I thought it was Ben Gardner coming on to bowl. Yeah, so I'd be surprised if he was taking the green ball. His erstwhile colleague.
I'm right thinking, were you the singing? Yeah, the singing.
We're going to give ourselves a pat on the back for not knowing who was bowling, given they aren't on the team sheet that's been provided to us.
but mercifully their grandmother's here.
By Cameron Ponsonby once again.
Because I actually, besides this, I'm thinking about singing. Things to do.
Has anybody, have you auditioned?
I think it normally doesn't. Normally the expectation to go any further would be
Shots out.
what kind of thing? Oh,
Very handsome stroke.
I mean,
And one of our favourite members of the TT is here today. And he will not go under praise.
I did used to read.
I'm going to say something terribly controversial. I thought, you go to that church.
That's right, yes.
Very disappointing.
That's quick, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, she's chasing that all the way, isn't she? She's going to get that back in, you know?
Yeah, and so
Well, that was great cricket nearly all round. Popular shot.
Committed to the cause in the field that you really hate to see at this stage of the game. Long way to go. Let's save our legs on there.
She should become a couple of yards finer for me, Ben.
He's produced Charlie's hot zone. Down to fine leg, skewed away.
Oh, got him! Second wicket falls. 25 overs, you know. There's a lot of balls in 25 overs. There's 150 of them, aren't there? It's like 1.5
Well, it's a roll, it's straight. You need a doctor treatment. Going on that.
Well, I mean, it really got the treatment insofar as it is great doctor treatment.
I love to see this stroke. It's thought you played. Trudges off. The amount of runs is currently unknown.
For an amount of runs it is currently unknown. I mean, there's at least a couple in there. They've got a few more.
Have to say that. 8 runs. Is Charlie. Serious batting prodigy walking out to the middle now.
Oh, you know this lady, don't you?
Yep.
It was this time last year, wasn't it? When the news broke.
Final word 11. Kate Virginia Louise Mason. I am this close personal coach.
So what are you hoping she'll have learned from last year? Because last year, I
Last year she top
really
scored, you should say.
Yes, with what?
With 27.
Oh, she did, didn't she? Yeah.
Double that and then add a 0. That's how many times she's mentioned it in the last 12 months. So it's a big occasion.
Where is she strongest, would you say? Of the pads?
Strong cutter of the ball.
Okay.
Squash prodigy in her youth. Everyone's obviously not in her youth, obviously.
Stick it up at those then.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to give Wisden any pointers, but don't go upstairs.
She's a good hooker, is she?
Too early for that, Daniel.
Ball puller? No ball!
2 for no cross there. Yeah.
Everything's
Ball that one
happening.
again.
Everything's happening. We have a wide yet? I think we have, haven't we? Oh, well left.
Circumspect. Final words, number 4. Kate Mason actually playing in a warm-up game on Friday against Captain Adam Collins. Had some interesting comments on his bowling. Well, I'll keep showing for now.
Oh, I like that. You taught her the short arm butt. Pardon?
Good ball striking from Mason straight out the gate. Such a talent.
Well, I mean, I'm a fairly school. I like DIY building things, like so I tend to get. Sorry, what is it kind of really involved in. So we are all going. Yeah, I like. That's interesting. Well,
Oh, that's going to speed away, I would think, down towards the Dibley end. Yeah, well, so then there was any bat in it. But if you did have a bat and you wanted to get it on a ball, can I highly recommend the Duncan Fernley bat? Among those iconic and magnificent bats, anybody of a certain age thinks of little other than Duncan Fernley bats. Viv Richards, both Graham Vikram Solanki. Thank you, Yaz. Now, I'm joined by Maddie Mater. How far did you have to come to get here today, Tom?
Fortunately, my family home is a 25 minutes drive. So, just popped over from Cookie, yes. I was a village cricketer in my youth. Quite a proficient one, actually. And spent a few seasons playing for Berkshire, the county. Technically a county cricketer. And very sad not to be able to show that today.
No, well, I mean, we're all sad to see it.
It would have been epic what I would have done. You would have gone, you'd be speaking about it for decades to come. But I think we're nice.
We will be speaking about it for decades to come anyway, I would suggest.
I just hope the word of my 0 runs and 0 balls faced didn't reach my father 25 minutes ago. Didn't do. I'll be ashamed, greatly ashamed of my performance today.
I think it's a run-out little ring across the world.
Well, certainly with your voice telling the world about it, I hope that we can all keep a nice bright side. I would say, not my fault at all.
No, it wasn't actually your fault. I mean, you could have been a bit quicker.
That's true. I won't lie, I feel like I really pulled my hamstring. Because at least, you know, there is a silver lining in the cloud of my 0. But I didn't also cause myself a great injury. But I'm very sad for anyone who turned up to see me play cricket, because I am better than that.
Well, yes. I mean, naught of naught.
It's the worst to do. It is honestly, it couldn't get much worse.
I don't think it can really. Although Jason Roy was once out, stumped off a wide in the first ball of the match, so he was naught of naught.
Can you get penalised runs as a batsman? Can you get sort of negative like extremely unprofessional or violent or something?
Yeah, I think if you picked the ball up and thrown it at one of their fielders, you could be docked for a penalty.
Well, it could be worse. It did not get docked runs. What a shot! Oh, that'd be nice to do that, wouldn't it? What a cool thing to face a ball and hit a ball. Wow, that was really fun. Wow, look at that, running away from the boundary. You want to know what happened last time? Retired 50, sadly. Today, retired at 0.
So do you, I mean, obviously bear any grudges at all?
I
Because it was a sharp single, wasn't it? Well, especially the first ball of a match.
Yeah, you know, it did feel odd to me. Also, it wasn't technically my call, but I swear.
I thought he was hit.
No, he did it straight to back
Oh, yeah.
and then sort of started running. And
What's
I
that?
thought, well, this is the guy in charge of the whole thing. I've got to run when he asked me to. He's asked me to put a lot of stuff on social media to promote his use. I don't think I'll be doing that. But yeah, he started running. I started running with my good friend Ivo Graham, who has many talents. Cricket is not one of them, but clearly he had a throws locker. Because let's not forget, he went to Eton and they train him in all of the posh sports. So great throw, correct hit, very, very impressive, Ivo. Thanks very much. Ruined my day. My dad's ashamed of me.
We've got a very good
It wasn't you. Who was it, Ivo? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was getting credit for things he hasn't even done. What an Eton student thing to do. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's a real privilege to be here, though, guys. What a beautiful place you have. I'd love to play cricket on this pitch at some point.
Do you bowl?
I do bowl. I'm not sure the hamstring's going to take it, but we'll see. Maybe I'll get to bowl at a few rabbits. Stick Graham or Kemp in front of me. I'll be very pleased.
You'll probably get one ball, it'll slip out of your hand at head height.
Top 500 brothers.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
The ball will hit a helmet that's lying behind the keeper. You'll drop a couple of catches as well, don't you? You've still got that to come.
Yeah, looking forward to that. I mean, I've got the Duncan Fergie bat that I was batting with. There are people from Duncan Fergie who want me to get a photo with the bat.
It's a lovely bat.
I mean, it's a beautiful bat, because it's not really much to sit on, just getting a photo of me with it.
Is there any way we can reverse the decision?
I'd be more than happy for you to do that. I'm a very petty man. And if you want to get, is it Gatting or Gower, the big fish out there, so get me back in?
It was Getty you gave you. And I'm afraid to say you were out. But only by about a foot or so. You know, if you backed up and if you were just a little bit quicker, you could still be out.
I saw it when this guy was just walking and he just got... that wasn't me. I was doing my best to do Burns' bidding, but Burns' bidding was insane.
I believe that's what his board said.
Yes. Well, can I go now?
Well, it's up to you. I mean, you stay as long as you can close it.
I really enjoyed this. It's nice having a bit more effect on proceedings than I had when I was in the middle.
Well, you fire away.
Okay.
You could get your
Really
drink.
got coming in. Oh, lovely. Yeah, what's on offer?
What do you fancy? Name it.
Do you have any raspberry kombucha? You did say name a drink.
I guess I'm
I'm just going to go for a Coke straight off the bat, am I?
It is pretty ubiquitous. These days, raspberry kombucha.
I mean, what else for it? I've never seen what was it water.
Well, there's beer.
Ooh, what have we there?
There's wine.
I think there's a
Bubble?
I think.
Oh, yeah, all sorts of drinks.
No.
Oh, yeah, there's water. And then there's Coca-Cola. There's Fanta. There's Sprite. You know, there's all sorts of weird names for yours to the shades, aren't there? Right, yours, so it's now. Yours, that was a good TV programme, wasn't it? There are lots of TV programmes. Now I think about it. Oh, yeah. Starring people like you. Oh, yeah. Like your Friday night dinner. All sorts of nights you can have dinner on now. You mention it Wednesdays, Thursdays, occasional Monday. don't actually eat a dinner on Sunday, do you? It's more like a lunch thing. What do you have from all sorts of lunches you can have? And so it goes on. Yeah, so right up a bit, that's all right. You wouldn't mind. Okay, I'm not sure we can stretch to that, but maybe a beer.
Yeah, I'll gladly get on.
I mean, if I were you, I'd just absolutely nail the bottle.
Shot, look at that.
That was a good shot, wasn't it? You've got good eye for these things.
Is that a back on drive?
Well, I mean, it's a back foot on right now, but he's barely touched it. The timing is exquisite.
Really well done, running the boundary. How many overs out of 5?
Have a look over
We're in the
there.
4th over,
Yeah.
and he's got, that's his, he's on 7 now, 11?
He's made the most, I think, of the life that he was given by not being run out of the first ball, but you instead. Yeah.
Every run that he gets is technically a run that I get. Is that how it works?
Ooh!
Oh, no, that looks like an injury.
Oh, he's done the splits. And he's edged it. Oh my goodness.
This is what we've been waiting for.
How did he get to the edge on that?
Oh, it's quite an achievement. He's done the splits. I mean, I think that the edge he might have been his heel popping or something like that. It looks like quite a physical.
Now this is really a really lovely reunion, I think, this now.
Yeah,
Well, we're going to get Vern on, we're going to get him to talk through the dismissal, and you're going to, you know...
it's a real chance for me to show my character.
It is, it's a testament. See if you can smile your way through this.
Well batted to you.
How about it, Vern?
No applause from the crowd. They seem to have a bit of a heel at the moment, a bit of a villain. But there it comes. We are at Worms after all. Well batted.
I also want to find out how he managed to get an edge to a ball when he was falling over backwards.
Yeah, it felt like it might not be now, actually. I feel like... Do you think Gatting's revenge? It was a punishment. Gatting's a big front in the fans today. He couldn't wait to see Johnny Goodwin hit a few boundaries. Furious.
That's the way Julius. So here is Vern. Let's get Vern in to talk us through that run out. So Vern, it's the first ball of the match. Obviously, you've had that little chat where you said no quick singles. And the very first ball of the game, you've hit it straight to the fielder and you've run. What was going through your mind, if you can call it that, at that point?
So I think the real beauty of being a striker was you can see the angles. Up here it might have looked like it went straight to the field, but it looked to me like it was piercing a gap. It was a long single. I think you're expecting the bare minimum of a little bit of backing up from your partner. And I think for most people that's a trot and a nice turnover as a strike, right hand, left hand.
Got to be honest, these aren't the words I said to hear.
Were you on sorry, eh?
I feel like I got, some sort of apology. Did I mention the 25-minute drive to my parents' house? I've slogged my way here. I've nearly pulled my hamstring.
I think your parents just over the other side of the hill, isn't it?
It is. They actually were going to come. They were going to come and tell them not to come now.
I'm looking forward to keeping wicket to your bowling so that I can atone.
So the two wickets to talk. I think we've now got Chapter and Verse on the first wicket's ball. But your own, I mean, it was quite spectacular. How did you manage quite to get an edge on that?
I mean, you'd have to ask Jack how I got an edge on that. But I'm sure he'll tell us. I think it's an impressive athletic feat doing the splits whilst edging something that didn't bounce more than about a foot. So I'm actually quite pleased.
I mean, actually, it's got a point. It's quite elite cricket, that. Have you seen the like of it?
It was very impressive. I've not seen the like of it myself.
Oh, it's up.
What I like about Vern is his ability to take responsibility for things. It's nice to see a man ending up to his role in issues.
So he's going to get a bowl, is he?
I would think Adam, who is always selfless when it comes to selecting the bowlers, would toss everybody the ball. And I, for one, can't wait to see it if the hamstring holds up.
Here we go. There he is! He's got him! With his painted full toss. A sort of slog sweep to what you call, I suppose, a wide bit on. I don't really know what that decision was, but it's an over special. Short big wicket, thank you very much. Yes, I will leave those bits to you. I'm not sure which bit is being left to me right now, just the sort of humiliation of the entire thing. But well, let's put that, thank you very much. The delightful beer.
But about a huge applause to Kate Mason, who's scored some runs, I think.
Do you know how many? One. It's a one.
One more than you. John, one more than you.
It is really wall-to-wall barrier.
I mean, if nothing else, the run-out is the gift that keeps on giving.
I don't think you're making it any better for her. Well played, Kate. It wasn't to be last year, maybe a high point, but those are slings and arrows about Ravens cricketing fortune, aren't they? 1 minute, you're Don Bradman, the next minute, you're Tom Rosen.
Well, I never thought I could mention the same sentence as Don Bradman, to be fair. That's a win. That's a win for me. In a cricketing context. Right, we do need a few more runs to make this a contest, I think. We are, is it 28 for 4 off 5? It's not enough runs.
So we welcome the new batter. For the time being, we'll be called the new batter.
Yeah, the score is not a clue. It's a match.
So I think we've got Finn Taylor and Machin Tendulkar out there at the same time, Tom.
Finn versus Ivo Graham.
Yes. Oh, he's got him! Oh, there's a straight ball can be absolutely vicious on this surface.
I honestly cannot stress how much better a cricketer I am in these things. It is so painful to watch my comedic press.
Why do you say painful? It must be
Genuinely quite good. That was an absolute horror show. So I've had 3 sips of pint now, so I might be...
Yeah. I mean, then you don't feel it's a consolation, though, that someone else has done.
No, I was supposed to be the person who could get all the runs, so everyone would have all the fun at the end. This is... Okay? Do you know what's on the microphone? You want to ask the question? Who is this tiny woman? Into the air? That's right, I can say it. Okay, well done, Finn. To be fair, Finn did rock me quite heavily for getting out.
Well about it, Finn
He
Taylor.
looks great out there, Finn.
Well, we'll get his reaction to missing a straight ball in a minute.
I think his opponents will be very upset.
It is somewhat unfortunate, isn't it, that the sprinkling of Stardust has so far faced 2 balls
Yeah,
and has got 0.
Ivo Graham, definitely a star, and he's just got 2 wickets.
No, that's true. Yeah.
Very famous, talented man, Ivo
Well, I mean,
Graham.
in this case, it's quite definitely a zero-sum game, isn't it?
Yeah, well, can we back again?
You might have to at this rate. You get bowled out well before the 25 overs.
Nobody will notice. But
I actually did do that once, in the spirit of clicky bunting. We played against an appalling team, Tom, called Old Hall Counties, and their umpires were quite definite cheats. So one year I had enough of it, and I had identical twins playing. And one of the twins could bat very well, and one of them could bowl very well. They weren't surprised to know the one who could bat very well batted number 3, and then when he was out, batted number 5. Scored quite a few runs that day. So if we could just pretend that your identical twin brother is carded to go in at 8, you could get your pad back on.
yeah, I don't know if my hand could take it, but I'm glad to do it.
Good bat twiddle, by the way, there. I really enjoyed that from the non-striker, who's off the mark straight away.
Ivo Graham could not be bowling further back from the pitch. Is that a no ball?
No, it's totally legal. Mark Watt of Scotland does it quite a lot.
Sort of variation ball, yeah.
Yes, I mean, in this case, I think he's just so scared of the front line, Ivo, that he's
Yeah.
releasing it in a panic.
He does do quite a lot of things in the panic, to be fair.
Is he a panicky kind of fella?
Yeah, I'd say he's sort of 24-hour panic, actually.
If you've been to Eton, I imagine you're always looking over your shoulder. Someone come in the middle of the night.
Exactly, there are 2 types of country. He's definitely the second type, the one who's scared of the first type.
Was he a fag, do you know?
That's not for me to answer. Get him on the microphone during the second innings. I'm sure he'll gladly tell you. But yeah, I mean, I didn't want to read us as a batsman when a bowler's quite skittish, not necessarily what's going to come out himself.
Well, I thought he was getting some wobble, you know.
There is absolute wobble, yes.
I mean, he bowls it slow enough to allow the breeze to do its business.
Yeah, like all the best cricketers do.
Yes. There's a variation from slow to very slow. I think it's quite hard to pick. Now, who's this bowling?
I feel like you should have more information at your fingertips than you currently do. We're just sort of guessing. Who is this bowling?
I've got to say it's a little bit different from yesterday when I was at Lord's.
Yeah.
I had a bit more information
You
then.
have a computer? You have Zoltzman? I think you
Well, we do it for a test match, but we don't waste Zoltzman on the 100.
What a shot! Now, is that a swing when it's a ball toss?
Yes, I think you can. Well, if she swept it.
Yeah, sort of. You're watching a game now.
No, again,
The bare minimum, I think.
quite similar to the 100.
You're 100 with a half-time show, aren't you, with Tiny Central?
Well, indeed.
Do we have a half-time show here?
Sadly, yes, I think it's you and me talking about your dismissal.
I really love reliving that.
By the way, it's 33 for 5.
It's so bad so far.
From 5 overs, though, it's quite dramatic.
Yeah, it's not. I think 25 overs feels short, but it's actually, quite long.
Oh, as we do
And
say
what I was
that a lot.
hoping to be was the sort of rock at the heart of the innings. Shot!
Oh, hang on. So just imagine if the person who run you out had fumbled the ball like
That's
that.
what Vern was anticipating.
It just gets more gutting with every ball, doesn't it? It's another arrow into your heart.
Every low quality bit of cricket is really an arrow into the heart right now, yes. Is this Kempner bowling? Now, Luke Kempner, obviously you're your impression of him very good, but I'm sure you're aware that there's a variety of incredible
Did
impressions.
I know? I think you did a...
His best impression is of a bad cricketer.
I've got to say, he's naming
I
it.
mean, he's quite a good batsman, but he's sort of... Oh, yeah, isn't it? Oh, God, Getty, no, leave us someone in, please!
Yeah, you see.
And earlier today, I was basically teaching Luke how to throw the ball, because he's got a bit of a sort of yippy throw. He's got ellipse. He loves cricket so much. It's just so sad to see him not be able to do it all alone.
Well, I mean, that's true of most people who really love cricket. You're not getting the actual players, they detest the game.
Yeah.
Most of them wake up in the morning praying for rain.
Yeah.
Phil Tufnell.
We wouldn't mind a bit of rain up there.
It's a noble. It's a noble. Double bouncer.
Wobble, mate, wobble.
Do you know about 30 years ago that was still now? Finn, don't run away. Oh, yeah, get a point. Yes.
Came a bit too late for Brian.
Yeah, Phil Tufnell discovered that if he'd played for Lancashire, he would have had half as many days cricket to endure, and he was really regretful when we pointed it out to him.
Because the footballers, they always don't want to move to Manchester, is they? Shot! Again, that's the same shot. Is it the
I would say that's a forehand smash, actually. Yeah.
And you're the authority on these things. Like forehand smash?
Yes, we would. That's how we would describe that on air. Yeah.
Can I switch out with another funny person? A funnier person, actually.
Well, it's entirely up to you. It's entirely up to you. I mean, just think, why don't you try your hand at sort of inane questions as I am?
Oh, okay, yeah. Can I be the real commentator? Final word making their way to 41-4-5. Run rate picking up slightly with Kenya's not sure you can call it bowling. Matching Tendulkar with a forehand smash with 4. And there's a couple of balls left in this over. We welcome to the commentary box Philly Taylor, comedian, podcaster, trailblazer, cricketer, graphics cricketer. I think that has actually just made it 4, another forehand smash. Kempner leaking boundaries on this fairly quick outfield. Philly, how do you feel about your contribution to proceedings?
How do I what?
How do you feel about your contribution to proceedings?
Well, I think I stepped forward this year, which means the photo you're getting out will be better than last year, where I looked really, really pathetic and unmanly, getting castled by Chris Tarrant's son. I mean, you have to say it's another privileged bowler that's got me. I think that is my weak spot. I think it's bowlers from high-earning families. I just can't deal. Maybe I'm dazzled by the Graham lineage. And I just pay so much respect to people who are private educators. So I think that's my lesson.
Good shot to forehand smash before. I mean, we're basically seeing wall-to-wall forehand smashes here. I'm not sure
Kempner, I'm imagining, is some kind of grammar school child. I don't think is I don't think his parents are, both in six figures. He doesn't bowl like it anyway. I'd say he's grammar school.
He's got an orphanage bowling action, to be honest.
Yeah. He's got quite a Steiner school bowling action. Just express yourself, Luke. Just express yourself.
Oh my gosh! Has he got
No one's totally
Sure.
there.
The game is moving very fast, that's what I'll say.
It's honestly moving too fast. We're here to raise
I did
money.
this last year, and I do think we got to 25 overs each, I think just about. I think it was alright. It was a whole day last year.
Yeah, the standard of cricket is quite low. I feel like.
The thing is, I was actually quite pleased with my just to go through my innings, if you would, ball by ball. The first ball, I thought that's definitely going to rise the stumps. Big full toss. It's actually incredibly close to hitting the stumps, but I made it look like it. We'll see it. And then the second one, I thought, well, I can hit this one because he pitched it. And then, as I told the batter after me, it's keeping low out there. It is keeping low. And you have to say, the amount of rainfall we've had in these months means the ball is keeping low. When you come to Wormsley, you don't expect to be facing this kind of subcontinent style bowling at Kempner. Thank you. Daniel, when you retire, I'm here ready. If the BBC are happy with my CV, up to date.
Well, I was just looking at last year's scorecard. When I got out to 0, I was consoled by the fact that Andy Stephen Finn last year got out to 0. I just looked at last year's scorecard. He got 6.
Yeah. Did he get 6?
He got 6. 5 balls, 1 4. That's infinitely better than me.
Well, he's a professional cricketer, isn't he?
He's a bowler.
He is a bowler. So who's up now? I go back up savage bowling. Here we go. My God, it's terrifying pace. She does well to get anything on that.
Bowling right from the top tier of society. That high release angle.
It is, yeah. It's almost the disdain with which he releases the ball, which is felt even more keenly with a female batter.
Oh my God, that's justice!
This is suffragette stuff. Too extreme, is it? Too extreme? Sorry. Who's the... Graham up again. Oh, it's high! Oh, it's ugly! It's really ugly. The establishment bites back. Montero ducks. Brazilian national batter, I want to say? Yeah. That's better. Oh, back of his shoes. Graham, I have to say, I faced him with an S. I did not think he had this in it. To bowl straight ball. That is my weakness. The cruel, cunning straight ball. Oh.
If it's any consolation, it's Johnny Bairstow's weakness as well. The man who holds the record for being bowled at Lords in a test match 4 times than anyone else. So you're in good company, Phil.
Yeah, happy to take Bairstow on.
I'm absolutely mesmerised by Graham's action. It's like a kind of slow Mike Proctor. Remember Mike Proctor? No, Proctor was probably not.
Before my time, I think.
Hitler was before your time.
Yeah, but I remember him. I do that. Yeah, no, that's a fair cop. Quite selective with what before my time I like to talk about. Oh, that's a great shot. Great shot. Behind square. They may have fallen in front of the horse, but they got the boat in the end.
That's it. You've got all the moves. That's raced away with this harsh outfield. Oh, look at that as well.
The arc of history is long, but it bends towards progress.
It's up to 16, you know.
That must be our top score, isn't it?
Oh, my distance, I'd imagine.
So we're on 63 to 6. What's a good total on this pitch?
About 212.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, the outfield's very quick, isn't it? So, as we like to say, you get full value for your shots here at Wormsley. If you can play them.
I played it terrific forward defensively, just kept low. That's what it felt like.
I mean, I've got to tell you, from side on, it hit the middle of middle stump.
Yeah. kept very low.
Given the pace he's bowling, he did quite well to reach the stumps at all, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, if that scoreboard is correct, it's 64 for 5 on 7 overs.
Just 7 overs, isn't it?
It feels like
It's a fast game.
So much has happened. I mean, actually, less happened in the famous timeless test at Durban across 11 days than has happened here in 7 overs.
Well, it's value for money, Daniel.
Yeah.
The people who come to watch, it's action from the off.
Have I got one gripe though? There's a delicious smell of bacon, but there is no bacon. Have you smelled the smell of bacon?
No. Is that a medical symptom? Yeah. I didn't know strokes could be so delicious though. I thought it was normally dry toast.
I think mine would be bacon.
Right, fine. So who have we got bowling now? Is this Kempner again?
I don't know, but we haven't mentioned Matching properly yet. So Matching's on strike. Shot to fame, did he not? From the tail end of this podcast, for those of you who listen, many of you will, I've no doubt. Alongside Felix White, Greg James, Jimmy Anderson. When it was discovered that he's a distant relative of Sachin Tendulkar.
Well, you say he's anchoring our innings at the moment.
I don't think he knows his own name anymore, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's a great shot.
Well, that's brutal, isn't it? That is a really terrific goal. She's good on the sweep, she's good in the cut, she's good in the pull. Is there anything this woman cannot do? She might have got a punch of love to Stephen Finn. One thing she needs to work on.
You didn't fancy the rematch, your podcast?
No. Well, convincing anybody who's currently working on the 100 come here right now. It's not because the 100 is so alluring, it's because it's completely exhausting.
Right. Oh, it's through the fielder.
There was a brave effort, wasn't it, at mid-wicket?
Tom, I think we did our job. 1 to 6 is just to get out of the way and let 7 and 8 just really cook. You want to get your 7 and 8 loose in there early. That was what we said. That's what we said in the shed. Get 7 and 8 on early. Okay, the conditions are right for them. Let's just rattle through 1 to 6. Cricket is changing. You know, open the gates. Let 7 and 8 in.
Yeah. The ones that I've only been.
Do you know, we're kind of way, you know what it's taking me back to? It's taking me back to the parched summer of 1976. And it's actually number 67 we're backing. When Alan Knott and Tony Gray put on a massive partnership at 6 and 7. Alan Knott, in this case, is the lady on strike. Oh! Picked up the fielder well there. Tony Gray is matching Tendulkar, height differential very similar. 50 years on, almost to the day.
Did you talk about how good the throw was to get you out there?
Oh yeah,
It was awesome. From where I was standing, it was exceptionally good. I don't. It was Brooks, it wasn't Creed, surely.
It is a bit weird, isn't it? That we name-check everything about that wicket apart from the person who actually pulled off the
Phenomenal throw.
It was.
Really good throw.
I mean, if Henry Bofeld was doing this now, he would just pick a name and choose that player. You know, the famous story about Henry Bofeld, he only knew one Sri Lankan player who turned up one game. It was Mahalia Jayawardene.
He was everywhere that game.
Jayawardene fielded a deep third, 2 catches slip, effectively ran out of short wicket.
His heat map was extraordinary. It was a red circle.
So what you're saying is Mahalia Jayawardene ran me out today.
I am pretty much saying that, yeah.
Softens the blow.
What number over for Graham is this?
Yeah, it just feels like he's been bowling for an eternity, doesn't it?
I know what he's doing here. He's done a short little one just to throw her off the scent, put her off her line and length. It's relentless trickery. This is the kind of shithousery you learn at Eton. Now high one, God! Dealt with that, absolutely spat through the gap. Very pleasing geometry. She's motoring along. Can we keep her in past 30 runs? I think we're going to need
just a reminder, Finn, you got out to this.
I know, proudly. As I said, the glare of Ivo's privilege was too bright. I deferred the way that my red-coated ancestors would have, and just bowed down and said, yes, have my wicket. A 19th century cuckold to an officer, basically, is all I am. And I'm fine with that.
Just while we're at it, I mean, this is obviously after my job. What do you make of the 3 slips? How do you suppose the ball's going to get to them?
This is all about the chessboard, Daniel. It's not about the actual physics of the game.
People swear by that. And he's going to chase it all the way, and then it's just going to. There we go. I love those ones.
So I was only really comfortable with like a series of names for like looking after it. He needs like a board wall. So it's useful servants.
Yeah.
It makes it work. It really optimizes his skills.
Second slipper is actually carrying the chemistry books.
I mean, he must have had to fulfill that role himself when he first arrived.
Well, of course.
How old is he?
My age, I think. 30, 35, 36?
Right, so we're after a famous psychotic Italian aged about 40, who he might have had to bag for. Is that right? You can think of one? Probably the cabinet.
40-year-old Italian.
Yeah.
Psychotic.
Well, I think that sort of goes without saying, yeah.
Longer run up now.
Oh, hello.
Oh, that's really sad.
Oh, that is a sad way to go.
That's really sad.
A worse player than yours, perhaps, I would say.
Is that not a no ball? We're not calling that a no ball, we're happy with that?
Well, I'm afraid I think that... Oh, actually, good point, because her waist is a little bit lower.
Is that not a no ball? Is that matching walking?
You're into your second. This is very big going.
Round of applause for matching Tendulkar. He really held that innings together. Well, we just need someone to bat with Montero. We need someone to bat with her.
Who might that be?
I think it might be Horatio Gould next, which it is.
Tell us a bit about Horatio.
Horatio Gould is a dyspraxic from Lewis. Has a very unconventional bowling technique, as we will see later. So imagine David Beckham against Greece, but with a ball. He's coming at all kinds of right angles. He's batting, in his words, not a strong suit. A lovely pair of black shoes. He's wearing strong, sensible hiking boots.
He's also holding the bat right down by the spikes, isn't he? Which is usually
You can see there's a...
That's more like it.
Here we go. Yeah. Turns the crowd.
Is that Dennis Taylor?
Look at that shadow batting. Just getting the crowd. He's holding the bat the wrong way around. Yeah, he's going to be batting with the handle.
Does this where we say he doesn't even know which end of the bat to hold?
Yeah, we're all down to well, I think we're comfortably in the tail now, I think it's
Oh, Mason's here. She's injured. Oh, tell us what happened.
Hello. I got hit by the fast bowling, the very extremely fast Joffa Archer-esque bowling of the guy I was up against for my 1 run on the hip.
Oh, on the hip. That's nasty.
I've got an ice pack in my pocket, and I'm not just pleased to see you.
I'm going to ask you, do you feel your game's gone backwards since last year?
Well, the numbers would say so, wouldn't they? The stats don't lie. But I think in cricket...
Oh, again. But she does really well. So that's a shot you might learn from.
Lovely.
Yeah.
That is lovely.
But I mean, last year...
Yes. Let's keep talking about that, shall we?
It was just an amazing performance. 27, you got, I believe.
Yeah, well, I think so, but now I think I might have added a couple.
And now 1. Yeah. Can you remember your dismissal?
Hi, Phil. Do you remember my dismissal?
I do. I remember listening to women. That's what I remember. I remember I'm someone who listens to women, and you said run, and I said okay then.
Now, Nicky is retiring. She can go back when...
Nicky's retiring? Are we suicidal? What on earth are we doing?
Don't worry, you'll all get bowled.
Who's going in
back
next?
out? She can go back
Connor.
out.
Is it Connor next? Are you at the end?
So who is going in next? Zeus Winner Dave. So, having won a competition to go out there and back. Let's see if he gets run out without facing the ball.
Goals. Oh, here we go. Goals facing.
Okay, so what are you expecting from Horatio?
I know what's going to happen. He's going to score a run. It's going to be really tough for me on the podcast for the next considerable time. I know. I can feel it's going to happen.
So you're willing his dismissal?
Yeah. Of course I'm against dismissal. Who have we got bowling? Is it Kempner? Grammar School Kempner. Lost the high one. Gould. Solid hit.
Incredible action. I'm going to say that Misty is a bit from this distance.
Horatio Gould.
Not much of a backlift, Gould.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, what's that LB? What's that LB?
I think you've got a little inside edge in it. From this distance. There's an intriguing technique here for crouching legs. That's tough, but almost as if he's divining for worms with his back there. How's that not bowling?
Well, I was batting at the other end where famously it stayed low, so...
Yeah, I think that's just...
Is there a slope at Wormsley? Can we say there's a slope at Wormsley?
There's a slope, yeah. Takes a bit of getting used to.
It's looking comfortable with this bowling though.
Would you say comfortable? I would say... I would say he's playing himself in. Yeah. Well, I mean, what's that smell? Is it waffles I'm smelling now? I'm going through... I think I'm having psychosomatic odours where I'm just smelling everything I want to eat.
So is it right that we've only batted 9 overs? Extraordinary.
One thing I would say about Horatio's contribution is he's actually faced some bowling.
Yeah, he has.
Crucial for a batting
Eating up the overs. Get it in the corner flag, Gould. Eat up the time in the game.
Let's play for time.
Yeah.
Can we play for a draw?
Round of applause for Mike Gatty and Getty to go.
Round of applause.
Round of applause.
There we go.
Heroes of the game.
Yeah, David Gower very kindly said he would look after me. And I ran out for nothing. Yeah, he didn't do much about it.
Two heroes of the game, watching the thing they love, be absolutely desecrated for charity. Oh, lovely defensive there.
Yeah, giving their lives to...
Yeah, you'd say we're firmly into the tail now. The tail will wag, Daniel. We can send Nicky back. Can I go back?
So this is a revelation. The final words best bowler is Brazil's best bowler. Can't wait to see it. Oh, that was a fine shot, wasn't it? I've only just noticed that someone's left-handed again. Yeah. Well, I think you've got to visit. If you remember the fellow that ran you out, the head of cheese, also left-hander.
Yes.
It's getting a bit fishy, isn't it?
Some sort of snoring...
Yeah, it's fantastic. Fantastic device.
Just underneath the chin. Does that mean this person is the biggest snorer in the UK, or the least snoring? How have they won this competition?
Well, I don't know the details. It could have been picked out of a hat. Enter, and then... Hello, you won. That sort of thing. Okay,
What's the information on the competition?
How they win, they have to nominate the best or the worst snorer, rather, the most prolific snorer at their cricket club. And then they were picked out of the hat thereafter. So Dave must snore like a chainsaw. and you can avoid snoring now with the Zeus device.
Is there any objective testing of the snoring?
It is.
Sent like an audio file?
Oh, sorry, no web file of the
So you
snoring.
just have to take their word for it?
Yeah, a little bit of that. Zeus ran that process. I'm sure it was independently audited.
Are you using the Zeus yourself?
I do actually. I mean, it sounds like I'm drinking the Kool-Aid, but I do. It has improved my sleep dramatically as a snorer. Probably someone with sleep apnea.
How do I get my hands on one of these Zeus?
I'll talk to you afterwards. Go over to the bed and speak to them, and they'll sort it out.
I got 0 off 0.
Yeah, I think so. The thing is, everyone that buys one today is contributing money directly to the Taverners, right? We're all here to support the Taverners and the programs that their kids get to benefit from. Was it 34,000 last year, Daniel? 34,000 young people who were able to access cricket who otherwise wouldn't have, thanks to the Lord's Taverners, mostly from backgrounds with either disabilities or disadvantage. So, lovely.
Yes, thank you everyone very much for your attendance. Give yourselves a round of applause for attending, actually. Yeah, you're raising money. You're raising money for kids to play cricket and snoring and stuff. Good stuff.
Yes.
What's it 90 for 7? We're 90 for 7, yeah, don't I? Just to be clear, the scoreboard is correct.
If the team has 15 players,
Yeah, whenever it's a 6 scoreboard, this is a retirement. 96?
it's a retired hurt.
We still have Montero coming to save the day, actually. Not even halfway through the innings, technically. Because my goodness, it's in on cricket.
Have you ever been able to make a scoreboard change like that so quickly? That's great power, but with it comes great responsibility, Tom, so don't ask for an extra 100 runs to be able to do it.
Okay, is this Kempner again? It
is,
is,
yeah.
Luke Kempner, he wants a sort of long jump style crowd clap.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually getting one going. This is never been seen. This is quite 100 actually, isn't it?
It is very hungry.
Okay, Luke Kempner running in with his Jonathan Edwards triple jump style, and it's actually quite good in a way. That kind of works. And it's a wide, yeah. You just made an entire cricket field little clap for a wide, Kempner. Shame on you.
That's also quite hungry, actually. Let's hear you make some noise. Where's that gone, Willie?
Yeah, that's a no ball.
Now we're doing 2 new umpires.
3 hits?
Don't know if you get free hit for the one that just rolls. It's Anthony who's umpiring at the Dibley end. Oh my god, that's right.
Yeah, the thing is Kemp, when he gets in his own head, he sort of tries to do everything slower, but that just makes it all worse. You know?
Yeah, well, I think that's very astute observation.
You commit to it, Luke. Like when you're doing a Donald Trump impression. Commit to it. Okay, maybe you shouldn't actually commit to it. Maybe don't. Do the opposite of what I'm saying. Am I in your head? Try the clapping again, that worked really well.
I think it might be time to feign a niggle.
We need this, we need this. There's a lot less take-up for the clap thing now, weirdly. People aren't quite as impressed. Okay. Okay, it's alright, it's alright. Luke really trying to make a game of it for us, and we appreciate it greatly.
So what time does the light fade?
Don't worry, it'll be really fun when he's commentating, guys. Honestly, it'll be really worth his attendance when he's on the mic. Yes, so... Crease, but that's actually, he's got a wicket, this is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, that's got him.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like Malaysia rules of the rules of cricket, you can be stuck on a wide, famously.
Yes, you can be stumped up away.
And Malaysia sort of waving his arms around, saying, "Please save me, Finn, please."
Why is he still there?
He wants a TV replay or something. Finn. It was a free hit, it wasn't signalled. Fantastic.
Oh, it was a free hit.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Right. So that's now all right. Malaysia was still on 0.
Yeah, I think you're right, yeah.
Eating up those balls, going for a ball.
Godfrey Evans once took 96 minutes to get off the mark. I think we could be looking at that here today. Oh!
No, a little play of a miss. And a legal delivery.
How many balls left in the over?
46. That's a wide. You've gone for wide as opposed to no ball. Could have picked either.
Okay. How many wides have we had so far in this over? 5 wides. And 2 no balls. And 2 legal deliveries.
It would be nice if I could go out with a Kemner wide or no ball. Oh! That looked legal to me. That looked
It
legit.
does. What was the name of that chap in the NatWest final? Do you remember that? About 25 years ago? What's his name?
Oh, you're
He
talking
had
about
18 ball over, wasn't it? Oh, that's the one.
Rogers.
Oh, he's going to run.
Kemner wanting some applause from the crowd for bowling one straight, seemingly. And he's getting it.
Drop the
Yeah,
mark.
that's cricket. That's cricket. That's a hooray to both the batsmen and the bowler sing to the crowd. It's a straight delivery and a single. Have you ever seen the like? That was actually cricket. My goodness. Kemner rolling. That's going to be either a no ball or a wide. Even if you take a stick again.
Thinking of no ball.
And are we going to stick with a free hit? Or is that just a sort of random free hit?
No,
Because
it's
the
a free
ratio wasn't out. I don't fully understand what happened there.
That'll be a free hit.
But it's not signalled.
Yes. It's implied.
The implied free hit.
It's a little bit like a definite article.
And that's what you want to do when you get a free hit. Just sort of bowl it into the pitch, bounce it along 5 times. That's now a no ball. And is that the 100 up? That's the 100 up! What a beautiful way to bring it up.
I think that's another no ball. Just the ball count in this over so far. What are we up to now?
That's the 14th, 4-2. That's the
Do you have a
14th.
separate scorebook for his
How many legal balls are left? Technically.
Oh, hello.
2 legal balls remain. That looked pretty legal to me. And slightly misfields. And there's a second on offer and a second taken. Up to 102 to 6. 1 legal delivery left. 15th ball the over. And it's a short run up for Kemner, whose head is absolutely gone at this point. And that does not look legal to me, so we go again. Still stuck in the mire of this Kemner over, wading our way through Hades.
Whole elephants have been conceived and gestated in the time it's taken to bowl this over.
Getty's looking to sell his pitch after this. That's it, that's the overdone. Round of applause for Kemner, who put himself through rank humiliation for your charity money. 146.
Now you mentioned charity there, Tom, and I've got to tell you a little bit about today's raffle.
Please do.
Well, it's the final word against Wisden podcast, of course, here at Wormsley. It's £10 for a raffle ticket. Many people from the Lord's Taverners will be wandering around, happy to take your money in any form you have it. Cash, card,
Bitcoin.
I'm not sure. We'll double check with that. You can win. What can you win? Well, many things. You can win a signed shirt from all the players today. My word, that'll be worth plenty. A limited edition Wormsley print by Andrew Redden. Bottle of champagne, like the sound of that. Lord's Taverners special edition Wisden, and, now this is worth a bob or two, 2 tickets to the first day of England versus Pakistan at Edgbaston on Wednesday, the 9th of September. So that's £10 for a raffle ticket. All around you will find somebody, you'll be able to give them money, and if you don't win, well, even if you do win, frankly, that money will go to the Lord's Taverners, a magnificent charity that Collo told you about a moment ago, which is why we are all here.
Earlier today you said that a par score on this pitch was 210. And after 12 overs, you are 104.
That's about right, isn't it?
Thanks to Kemner's extras, we're actually kind of up with the race.
That's right, yeah.
So just a few more wides, no balls and free hits. And we might actually post a competitive score here.
Yeah, we're
Largely stuff from Gould, batted away.
Now this is quality bowling. Isn't it lovely to be released from the...
Yeah, to be watching legal deliveries.
Yeah, it's great. This is like watching cricket.
Which bounce once.
Go, Regina. Oh, is that for me? I've just been having some wine.
Very nice flow to this action. I think it's off spin, am I correct? Feel like she's tweaking it in. Okay, Horatio Gould will do all he can to refuse getting bat on ball, thus maintaining his place at the crease. All important for the final word to see out the results as best we can. Solid, solid.
I mean, this is what you need to do at this stage, isn't it? Rebuild with 12 overs
This
to
is
go.
it. Horatio Gould, used to playing the straight man. harsh for me.
Is that Maiden? What?
It's called
Amidst the carnage. Actually, is Regina coming off now after bowling that Maiden? No, you stay out there. You bowl more. It speeds the game along. Well bowled. This is a very curious game, isn't it? The person who scores runs really quickly is dragged out, and the person who bowls really well is taken off.
I think also I'm correct in saying that we do have some quite talented cricketers who haven't come in yet, so we sort of backstacked the lineup somewhat.
Right.
I just say that because I know the people who come in actually have their own equipment.
That's often a good tell.
Yeah,
Is Tolo doing next?
I think so.
Ooh, got a bit of pace to it.
There's a bit of whip there, yeah.
Ah, yes. Fingleton. What have you got in there? Cheesy spicy fries available, by the way, which Yaz is allowed to give me one of so I can taste it.
Alex Holt Evans. Bowling from the sheep end to the end.
Dibley end.
The Dibley end.
Yeah, 'cause that's
I'll
where
call it
the
sheep end, thank you very much.
Dibley was filmed there.
Okay, the Vicar Dibley is from there, is it?
Yes, I don't know what they call this end.
That's the tree end.
Tree, if you like.
Yeah. They filmed Dad's Army then in. Okay. So Alex Holt Evans, he's bowled 3 balls with 3 different bowling actions as far as I can tell.
Oh, it's like Gary Sobers.
Quite a sort of slow, disjointed run-up, but then sometimes gets a little bit of whip with that wrist.
It's the wrist,
It's a
isn't it,
bit of a
Tom?
flick.
I mean,
Right, you see, Mark, you having a look at it?
I'm checking the elbow. I think it's actually, it's an optical illusion. It is the wrist that's doing the hard work. Or is it?
Well, it swears, doing 2 different things. Wearing glasses, as far as I can tell, very cool as sheep.
If you've got that many variations, why not use them?
Can I make a complaint?
Well, you've made a few already.
Their team has trousers, we don't. I think their team looks better than ours.
Trousers?
Yeah, they've got yellow piping in their trousers.
And your team has just got
We don't
trousers.
have trousers, we all bring our own random collection.
Well, I suppose it's a little bit like how England used to play, isn't it? The MCC used to turn up with mismatched jackets and whatnot, and Yoko would be... There's a good Corinthian spirit, Tom.
I think our side does have more Corinthian spirit. I think we're having more fun than them. There doesn't look like much banter going on in the field. It's hard to. They're having fun.
Well, I mean, their captain said it right at the beginning, didn't he, Cam Ponsky? He said, how much do you want to?
Yeah,
Clearly.
We don't want it very much.
You don't want it very much.
We don't want it. It's a charity game. It's pathetic to want it too much. Come on, you get it.
Yeah, and you didn't really want it at all, did you?
No, I could tell.
I could tell. I could tell.
He said yes.
There was no infuriation in your voice whatsoever.
I did do one shrug. The people have come to see me.
Yes, WG. They come to see you bat. Not unnamed fielder field.
What a field it was. My idea, wasn't it? Yeah, great career.
You did. You have one half as good as that.
Okay, that's a solid bit of off-spin.
Now, I think this is Ponsonby, you know. This is a skipper.
Actually, I saw this guy, I think, bowling far to the net, and he was really good. When I think he's choosing to bowl this...
No, that is how he bowled.
Oh, sorry.
He plays for Spencer
Shot!
in South West London.
Is he still the competition winner? Fantastic, no?
Yeah, the left-hander, yeah, left-handed.
Lovely work.
Yeah.
This is a friend of the smaller at his club.
Yeah. Now, I need to fill in some gaps with Ponsonby because many of you would have heard him. He's ubiquitous in podcasts these days. He does play for Spencer, I believe. Don't know whether he's in the thirds or the seconds these days, I don't know. Probably the thirds, judging from the way he's bowling.
Okay, that's fantastic. What a great shot!
It is a good shot, actually. He's not getting a lot of flies, isn't Ponsonby at the moment?
No.
A man from
Just
TC.
grabbed him, that was drifting onto the late side, but beautifully dispatched by the competition winner. And the fact is, with Horatio Gould holding up an end, staying there, we sounds like quite a competent batting lineup, ready for a final onslaught.
He really is holding it up, though, isn't he?
There's no way through Gould. He's fist bumping, he's kissing his non-existent biceps. You just don't bowl there to competition winner. Oh, he's found his area again.
Beautifully set field, though. Look, it's almost like he knew that was going to be squirted out to short line. You can't have three behind square. You can have two. There's a slight optical illusion. The slip is on the offside.
Yeah. So where are we at? This is beautifully set up. And we are poised for an attack. We've done very well. We've lost a lot of wickets early doors.
Very early doors.
We've really established ourselves. Again, we are ready to really kick off for the last 10. Dare I say the last 100? I know you've got strong feelings.
It pays the mortgage, it's fine.
One thing that will have to happen is Horatio Gould will have to start getting runs or get outs.
Well, will he? Oh,
What the hell?
you've just broken the banister.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. The sheer power of your...
I'm so sorry.
Oh, what have you done?
I've just
Tom.
kicked the middle stump out of the balcony.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, it's just been put, I don't think you know your own strength, Tom.
Here we go. Come on, Horatio. Hit the ball to the boundary.
Well,
Get lower. Why don't you get lower? It's really helping you so far.
Shot!
Yes! Yes! Come on, Horatio. One up. There's two there. There's two. Maybe four. Run. There could be three. Yes, Horatio. Increase your run percentage by 300%.
well, it's a bit like talk sport, isn't it?
Did you realise he can hit the ball off the square?
Come back for three!
It's time to tee off, guys. We've got Marino in the shed. And that's our beloved friend, Extras.
Who's bowling again?
Oh, it's the man with the double barrel name.
Oh.
Alex Holt Evans. Different bowling action every delivery.
It's a nice little stabby poke, wasn't it?
I like a stabby poke.
That's a legitimate phrase, by the way. Yeah. It's like a
Did you go to
stabby
commentary
poke.
school? No. How do you learn this?
Well, I don't know. You just listen a lot, and then you make up your own version. I mean, you must have commentated yourself in front of a mirror.
I did actually. I won a commentary competition.
Here comes the bowler. Rosenthal at the non-striker's end.
About 8
Oh, he's been called for an impossible run. Oh, and he's out, and he's going to hold an enmity and a grudge against the man who runs this very, very fine company for the rest of his life. And he will hunt him down and he will slaughter him in his dreams. Oh, yes. Oh, brilliant. Tom's been coached.
Money. Goodbye.
Thank you very much, Tom. Give a big round of applause for Tom, who's commentated far, far longer than his innings warranted. Where's Ben Jones? I could actually do a bit of Yaz Rana as well, I think.
Very tough act to follow. Really does something.
Yeah, well, that's, you know, I think that's how everybody feels when I actually have to hand over. After some words from Phil Tufton, it's going to be Jonathan Agnew, and blessing his heart sings after 20 minutes of commentary.
I'd like to see
I do a very well. Hang on, there's somebody out. How? Run out. Another run out. The standard of running has been absolutely terrible. I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to leave you in very capable hands of Ben Jones and Yaz Rana, because I'm going to have one of Yaz's chips.
It's fair to say, given the way he started his innings, ratio has outperformed expectations. Returns. The final word having moved on to 120. I think 7 or maybe 8. It's unclear at this point. Yaz Rana, turncoat.
Afternoon, Ben. So it looks like Alex Holt-Evans will continue. New bat for the final word, Sheen Arnott, captain of ODB Cricket Club.
What does ODB stand for, yeah?
The Oval Dream Boy.
I meant more sort of philosophically and ethically, you know? Go on, yeah.
They play a lot of cricket. They must be the most busy cricket club in the south of England.
This guy does.
Sheen was telling me before the game that he reckons this is maybe his 30th game of the summer. They also play well into October, which is something that needs to happen more in English cricket, I think. It's more fun playing cricket in October than it is in April, the height of summer. Yeah.
Typically poor bowling from Cam Huntsley there, just dragging into this surface, he's begging for it to be pitched up. So that's what you can expect from the Wisden captain.
Cam really racing back to the top of his mark. We've seen some interesting cricket in the first 16 overs, but one thing that I think has to be pointed out is the over rate. No, the other way around. Yeah, 16 overs in an hour 20. Gosh, it should be 17 overs an hour on a good day.
Well, there's been a fair few wickets, that's fair to say.
On the first one, actually, I think Tom's at fault for that. It's his call. The ball's gone behind square. It's his call. And if the call comes to the striker's end, it's on him to turn the striking back.
I did take that serious cricketing analysis to this wonderful occasion here at Wembley. No, I agree. Tom Rosenthal, very much guest of honour, fully at fault. His early departure from proceedings. Cam Huntsley getting a bit of lift there.
He's doing quite well considering it was his birthday yesterday.
And the Monty Shandy didn't have yours?
Genuinely double figures.
Shandy Summer, a term that is shamelessly stolen from a popular podcast. He was happy to claim credit for throughout the afternoon and into the evening. Cam racing through his over. I think there was a period of time today where we thought maybe we were in trouble. Some spectacle. Maybe the cricket was not going to last. We have something until the second half of the afternoon. No, we've got a game of cricket here. It'll be a good one. Can't claim that.
Yeah.
But it will involve the second innings. And we have a guest joining us in the box who is here to steal my mind. I've had it for 2 minutes, far too long. Now protesting. And has left.
I think Cam has rules about how much he drinks before league games the night before. And I think it's 3 or 4 pints. But I think he's worked out that if they're all shandies, he's like 8.
Very Jake Humphrey's high performance energy from the Lord. No, he was discussing strategy for the day. Largely deciding which was the latest train to get in order to arrive on time. Just for those who need to know, he did miss that train and saved by a late arrival at London Marylebone. So great high performance work from Wisden captain. Well, we've had one attempt at bringing in a guest. And we failed again. And Colin's trying to conduct proceedings both in the middle and on the mic. At the moment failing them both. Third time lucky. After his magnificent innings, we'll pass over leaving the capable hands of the Azrana, who's joined by Horatio Gould.
Hello, Horatio. You're right, mate.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I did. I believe it was Napoleon who says, when your enemy is making a mistake, don't interrupt him. And that's very much how I played the innings.
What was the mistake?
It was from the bowler.
Yeah.
I decided not to interrupt him. I think I racked up 15 points on wides alone. 15 runs, of course.
You batted at a tempo that's probably out of kilter the rest of the day.
No, I was there to shore it up. Some spiteful commentary from Rosenthal.
Oh, that's a good shot. 4 more for Shin. Do you think your style of cricket is anything about your broader character and personality?
I don't know if that's very much a personality thing, it's more of a... I guess it maybe says that I have a pragmatic streak when it comes down to it. I guess I understand the resources at my disposal.
You don't overreach?
No. I try and allocate the resources I have as devastatingly as possible. But alas, those resources are far diminished.
So are you a regular cricketer?
No, so I haven't played for 10 years.
Oh wow.
And even when I did play, I was 4.
How did you get involved with today then?
I do a podcast.
Don't we all? Do you have any training in anticipation of today?
No, I did one net with Charlie. He sort of forced me into this. He said it was a fun game of cricket, and I said I hate cricket. Sorry, I shouldn't say that on the loudspeaker. I don't hate cricket.
So you don't even watch it?
No, well, I like that Ben Stokes summer. That was brilliant. And then I sort of got gaslit into this because I thought it was just a chill game. And then I saw that my face plastered over it and it was being sold for tickets. So it felt like, thank you very much. It was a sort of you've been punked sort of thing. Like one of those nightmares where everyone you know is watching you.
Yeah, it's quite a lot accepting a casual invitation and being the face of events.
Have you faced any balls yet?
No, I've broken my finger.
Oh, no.
So the plan is for me to bowl 1 over, the first over the innings, and then come off.
Right.
Forcing Wisden into a really important tactical decision as to who they put up to face the new ball. So you just don't actually like cricket that much?
No, I think football's better. This is incredible though. I mean, this is it's going to be the most English day I've ever had in my life.
It is amazing. It's beautiful ground. I was here earlier in the summer for an autism every game, and the game was called off because of a very brief heavy shower. And we were playing the Matthew Hoggard 11, which was captained by Matthew Hoggard.
I don't know who that is.
Really? Wow, you really don't like cricket?
Yeah.
He was one of the key guys in 2005.
Oh,
that was a Flintoff.
Oh, really? What does he?
He was a swing bowler with sort of long blonde hair.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure my commentary is purely in
We lose another 8 down.
You see, they might need to get him back out there.
Goes for 13. Final word 1-3-2 for 8. 19th over. I don't know how we're playing this. Are people going to back to us? Have you heard any rumours around?
Well, I think there was rumours of that, but I think our score is now looking rather respectable.
Yeah. We're in danger of being bowled out here. Still 6.5 overs to go. 6.5 overs, playing 25 each.
How many wickets?
8 down.
I reckon we can finish strong. We want to get over 150, and I think we've got a game on our hands.
We haven't seen the captain, Adam Collins, yet, so it wouldn't surprise me at all.
Well, the batsman retired.
That's a good point. It's a very, very good point. They'll be allowed to bat again. So, yeah, number 10.
The least informed commentary partnership ever in cricket. I don't see.
But we're also really far away.
Sort of amplifying ignorance. Is that Dave? I mean, we need a round of applause for Dave, please. My goodness, what a performance. He was sort of my sensei there in the wicket. I very much the karate kid. And yeah, he was doing a lot of Asian accents. Go on.
Well, producer two asked a question that is not that unreasonable. Should the final word skipper Adam Collins be timed out? It's been some time since the fall of the 8th wicket. Umpires looking at his watch.
What's the timer?
I think it's if you take 2.5 minutes to mark your guard after the fall of the wicket, you can be given out before you reach the crease.
So like every day's a school day for me. This is exceptional tonight.
So Colo is going to be on strike.
It's all set up for a stormer, I reckon.
Colo can hit the long ball.
I'm quivering with excitement for this.
You can really tell by your voice. No, in that Matthew Hoggard game, Hoggard clearly had somewhere to go.
Right.
So even though it didn't rain for very long at all, we just said at the end of the game, at the end of the rainfall, like, we're done, we're going home. Without consulting the umpires or anything.
Getting his eye in. Now what I find interesting is when you're out there, you can really clearly hear the commentary. So it does sort of sound like an anxiety dream you're having when you're trying to get to sleep. Especially with Rosenthal giving me a lot of... There's a lot of bitterness from Rosenthal, I felt. I felt embarrassed about his not... I didn't realise how strange my batting action was, but I sort of had like a... There was a sort of ADHD stim I was doing. I guess I kind of like Steve Smith if he didn't know how to bat, and then I don't really know what that... You're just left with the twitches.
You hit one really good shot. The one that nearly went to the boundary?
Yes, well, yes. I think that was a misfield, but I appreciate that.
And also resolute in defence, just as the innings threatened to fall apart.
Yes. I mean, I would maybe posit the argument that sort of turning point of the game has been coming on, but that's not for me to say.
Well, the final words were in real danger of being skittled for not very much at all. And we very much will have something to defend. I think this is Will Hewlett with the ball. Part of the Wisden content team.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Brilliant ball,
for that, please.
Starts well.
Cool as a cucumber.
Into double figures already.
What's the name of the man in the crease?
Sheehan Arnott. So he captains the Open Green Boys.
Huge alpha. Insane aura coming off this guy. He's packing heat and he knows it.
You can see some conversations in the field among the Wisden team.
They're terrified, they're quaking their boots in this guy.
Unsure what to do. Hill for LBW.
Oh. What's his name? Stubborn. Arms folded.
So Sheehan and Adam play for the Oval Dream Boys. Probably the busiest cricket team in South London. They play.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. He's going for it. He's got the pace.
Would have been gone if he hit. I think it's fair to say that there's one thing that the final word team like today is a run out.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, because me and Dave were incredibly conservative on our run outs. I wasn't ready for when he decided to run, that's how I finally got out. I was leaning on the back of my heels, so be on your toes, boys, for the run outs. On your toes, walking in.
Are you taking the blame yourself for that mix-up, or?
Yes, I will actually. I will. I had been walking in. You know, I'd say maybe I back myself to be quite quick across the wicket, but I was leaning back, and I think my mind was elsewhere. I just didn't expect him to call. But you need to always expect to call. Because this is cricket.
4 more for Sheehan. Moves on to 17. What a start this is.
Do you know how old cricket is?
Old cricket is?
Do you know how old cricket is?
Or is there an official answer?
No, I don't really know. But I think it's around, it's like 600 years old.
Well, talking about this the other day with someone, how compared to other sports, it's amazing how old there are official records of cricket games. So the website Cricket Info, they have scorecards from the 1760s.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Oh, lovely pick up, give me another one out.
Yeah, that's nice.
Good running from Colo, backing up early call, in the end comfortably home.
You know what cricket was originally called?
No.
Cricket.
Why did the name change?
I imagine over time that sort of stuff sort of happens. I mean, it's not the most interesting thing to say. It's cricket.
Do you know that there's a story about the reason why in cricket people bowl overarm rather than underarm?
Why?
Because women played it and their massive dresses got
wow.
going underarm, so then they bowled overarm. That's the story. I don't know if it's true.
Yes, the different games you roll that on the floor. I mean, another sport would be if you mix sort of 10-pin bowling with cricket.
How'd that work?
Well, you'd bowl like a bowling ball, but instead of hitting pins, you'd be aiming at a wicket and there'd be a batsman in front of it.
That's not that different to cricket.
Yes, but for cricket you have one bounce as opposed to rolling on the floor. There's a call for out.
Very good delivery.
Final word seemed confident that they got out.
143 on 20 overs. It's actually quite a good score.
I think we're ticking up.
Ben Jones informed us that Willoughby's has the final word at 26% at the moment.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Lovely shot.
Hit the ball.
Just flicks aerially over the fielder's square leg for 4 more. Another boundary for Ian into his 20s. Absolutely amazing. Cheers for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Oh, lovely piece of building. Knocking it off. That was a crisply timed stroke from Sheehan. Seeing it like a beach ball at the moment. 8 runs away from retirement.
Real rug pulling partnership this. Seen some indifferent cricket. The first 20 overs of the game, all of a sudden, final word and come out swinging. UDB captain Sheehan is here to make a contribution.
I think you made the point earlier, even when the final word were losing wicket after wicket on an overly basis, they were actually scoring quite quickly.
Well, that's the modern T20 game.
You feel the intent that the final word has shown today.
I think ultimately it's a standard of cricket. Runs means you hit the ball, which is a fantastic sign.
LBW given, Sheehan goes for 22.
Fair from Sheehan as well.
With 4 bit overs remaining, that's a big wicket. It was going very, very nicely. 22 important runs.
Adam Collins looking around at the non-striker's end with the air of a man who's trying to stage manage this occasion within an inch of its life. Sheehan has to go. He's in the thick of the batters.
Warm round of applause for Sheehan. probably the most eye-catching knock of the day so far. Sparkling.
Absolutely superb play. Really elevated the occasion from the sort of gentle mediocrity that's generally pervading proceedings. We have a new batter who is currently unnamed.
Sometimes these games go on after 10 wickets. I don't know if that's one of those today. It might be the last wicket in the innings, it might not be.
Good to run elements of uncertainty in the proceedings.
Oh, brilliant forward defence. But then probably the most technically correct shot of the day so far.
A stroke entirely unbecoming of the occasion. At this point in the innings, start to think. Will the final word be happy with their score? Is this competitive?
I think you have to take it after losing what felt like 5 wickets in the first 5 overs at least.
At a point when the game did seem like it was going to essentially end before it began, it stumbled into a contest. So yeah, you're right. Maybe that expectation a little worrying and competitive. But not again.
Maybe the scores can help us now. I want to know how many extras are scored. Yeah, extras, if it was a player, would have had to have retired out by now. Extras on 36.
Fantastic effort.
Key player today.
As for so many of the people, not on the starting 11 team sheet today, but they've made a really meaningful contribution. Alan Collins takes his guard. He's been an energetic whirlwind today, but now he's in his bubble. This is where he belongs.
Oh, what a shot that is. Follow, picks up his first boundary, swivel, gets the ball down to the fine leg boundary in no time, and it's a shot that brings up the final word 151 in the 22nd over. It would not feel like we get this far.
I did all I could to put my muscles on collar there. He was up to the challenge. Put away very nicely, as I say, bringing up the 150. No little mental barrier for Wisden. Slugs to get over in their chase. They'll be getting a bit nervous.
Yeah, mid-wicket briefly interested, but the ball goes over them and they'll pick up to Ben. What do you like as a body language reader?
Excellent. Expertise of mine.
So what do you make of the energy exuding from Cam Ponsonby at mid-on at the moment?
I mean, he was looking like a man who has had 16 points of candy in the last 24 hours, as referenced earlier.
Oh, Howard over cover. That'll be 4 more.
He was not batting at 16 points of candy, yeah, right? Collins dispatched.
Following a remarkable run of playing 10 games of cricket in 10 days. This is number 4.
Furious keeper. Pressing away. Worrying in another.
It's a shot that prompts a field change.
So active and reactive, Whenever the ball is flipped on, he's so keen to get a fielder in there. Constantly one ball behind where the game is going. Why is this the level? Constantly wilting under the pressure here. First sign of the final word comeback. He looks angry. To totally honest there.
Slight pause for proceedings as Fellow gets his shoes tied back up. Powerful shot, but well fielded by mid-off. Outfield is rapid today. Unsurprisingly, given the weather that we've had recently.
Yeah, you know another stat. Interruption. According to records, which, according to the stats teams themselves, are incomplete. That is Alan Collins' 100th run for the final word.
Amazing.
Like all good records, incomplete, largely inaccurate, and also crucially absolutely meaningless. But Apollo will be claiming to that.
You could be cider, you could be IPA, you could be stout, you could be anything you want.
Yeah.
Red.ball can possibly give him lots of energy at the moment, sprinting from position to position.
The last resort to the captain without tactical insight, I'd say. Just having to resort to just physically moving around a lot.
I don't think we've seen any of Ben Gardner with the ball so far today. I'm sure there'll be quite a few people who've made the journey in almost specifically to see that sight in the flesh.
Would you count yourself among that number yet?
I probably would. Probably would.
If you'd have been, well, obviously you're a large celebrity now. Wisden Cricket podcast and other podcasts. You got him for free. Would you have put your hand in your pocket for 20 quid just to watch Gardner bowl alone?
Just to watch him bowl back and field. And then change in the Wisden attack. I think this is Louis, but it's so far away. Get a thumbs up. Is that Louis? Yeah, it is.
That's the clever curiosity.
Not very long. Not very long.
Well fitted in my backward point, just single.
But they'll last forever.
So I met Louis a couple of weeks ago at the 100 game. I think he's quite good. I think he plays quite a high level of club cricket on a Saturday.
Do you know who he plays for?
Team out west. Yeah, he's good. Nicked off and gone. Takes him 2 deliveries to get in on the aft. And that is not only 10th wicket, it ended an innings. 2-3 is Louis' club.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have him. That was a short and sharp start, but seeing the end of the final word innings.
Good for the game that he wasn't brought on earlier.
Absolutely, we did not need more of that quality.
But
That's in
that
this occasion.
wicket brings an end to the final word innings. 159 all out in the 23rd over. Extras to top score with at least 36.
What a day they had.
It's been some innings. I can't believe we've only had 22 overs of cricket.
It was jam-packed.
We got
One
one
out,
out,
each a half out. This is bringing people together.
and the people showing their appreciation. The players greeted off the field with a warm applause. The Wisden players showing their appreciation for their bowling attack. They did a really good job, fielded really well too, a couple of run-outs in there.
And constantly captain hanging back, allowing his bowlers their time in the limelight, also reflective of his rather underwhelming contribution as skipper. A great effort from Wisden, who are now 160 runs away from confirming themselves as empirically the best cricket podcast in the world.
What's Wisden saying?
Wins is going early. I'm saying 69% to Wisden, largely for human reasons, but also on cricket analysis. The body language is into that most crucial of metrics. Fantastic for the Wisden players. Final word, they look dead and buried already. Yes.
I think we should go.
Allow people to go do something else.
Review the food truck tours. Oh, going through the the seal killer up there. Yeah. I think itself was great. Beating up the Vikings. surprisingly, I think he was a history teacher. Because he does come up with, the most amazing analysis in terms of phrase and vocabulary. This is not the persona I'm aware of, but he clearly has got some consistency there. And he does one with James Collins, who is quite taboo. But it's a bit like this, but they'll talk about something. Oh yes, we've heard about him before, yeah. So it's all done in a, considering it's all about doom and gloom, it's done in a very light-hearted way. Right. They don't seem to have had the you don't want to do that, do you? Because you're not sure who the baddies are. Whereas at least in World War II, it's very clear. Yeah, not us. They were all baddies. I mean, there's always some surreal nature of it. When Norway was under pressure, and Norway was being looked at very seriously by both Germans well, they can't do that. And so, at some point in time, somebody charges in. We're being invaded. And he goes, But we did this trip up to Scotland. Scarlet Bray is just Scarlet Bray and Yards Hop, and there's half a dozen different types. It was just perfectly well reversed. It got covered by sound. So Scarlet Bray, which is a very different climate and very different sea levels. And actually, Orkney has probably quite a good place to be. And what we talk about global warming now. Well, there is that. But most of actually come up with that argument and said, don't worry guys, it will be all right in 2000 years. When we're all here. And then they built this amazing village where they have no wood, so everything's made out of stone. They have chairs, tables, cupboards made out of stone, and cooking bowls, everything is made out of stone. And the whole place then got filled in by sand. And then it was only discovered some farmers and now they've excavated staggering buildings, and then there's loads of fires. So Orkney at that time was probably one of the most profitable intensely lived and developed farms. And there's even a suggestion a couple of people that bought some stuff in Orkney and ended up being the same for the other. The size is what it says. And apparently the stone is a stone in Stonehenge. couldn't do it now. The sea might not, the channel would probably still that. It's probably wasn't quite including that. But the only way they will is on the boat. Before we went away. Well, there must have been a huge communal effort. Another interesting question as to how to realise it. Might be how they would have moved it. Oh, well, there's obviously, phenomenal. Right, 100 of you talking about down to Jimmy near Stonehenge. Jimmy wants this delivered by and then all the World War II stuff is staggering because a lot of it is still there. Stayed in this one place just off Sharp Road, and we used to get up and go across the really narrow road. Sharp Road was really there at one car with. We're bombing along, and he says, the roadside says, beware of overreaching rail. It's like driving beside things you read make it 10 times worse. It actually moved the wing mirror and we had to stop because we had to and the whole car was
I've never fumbled in my life. You know that.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're out there already. And what I've noticed is that Cameron Ponsonby, the skipper, has got his helmet on, he's got his bat on. Cameron Ponsonby has decided to walk out and open the batting now. This is a very different style of captaincy. Ben Jones is alongside me now, as is Kate Mason. Both, they know their onions. What do you, this is, yeah, sorry, this is a signal of intent, Ben.
Well, I've got an insight, Dan.
Yeah.
I've got an insight into the tactical setup of this innings. Cameron Ponsonby, frankly nicknamed the Lord.
Yes.
Came over.
Well, nicknamed.
Nicknamed in the legal sense.
In about 30 years' time, it'll be official, won't
But
it?
he came and had a word in our helmets over here to let us know that Big Yaz Rana is taking the new ball for the final World 11. And in Cam's words, he is going to try and hit him for as many runs as possible and then probably get out.
I see, it's a grudge match. So, just to give you the background, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very, very significant moment in the history of cricket. So many of you will know that Yaz Rana was the voice, the inspiration. He was synonymous with the Wisden podcast. You said Wisden pod, you thought Yaz Rana. Yaz, well, he's called it a day. He's stormed off into the sunset. He's decided to go and plough his own furrow. Cam Ponsonby has taken his job. He is, if you like, the Gary Lineker to Rana's Des Lynam. Would that be fair? Roughly?
I'm coming here before, yes, before my time. I think that
Hitler was for your time yet again. You've heard of him. I don't know how many times I have to say this to people.
I just wanted to get the container treatment. I just wanted to get the full one.
Well, actually, Kate will know.
Sorry, you were boring me. I wasn't paying attention.
I understand. Basically, the baton has been handed over. The Des Lynam of Wisden podcast, Yaz Rana, is going to be bowling to, if you like, the Gary Lineker of Wisden podcast, Cameron Podcast, Cameron Podcast, which is his new name. And look at this field. Look at this field. This is Australia against Pakistan in the World Cup final at Lord's back in, what is it, 1999?
I knew that Ponsonby was committed, but I didn't realise he'd gone as far as to change his surname.
Yeah, well he should, but he's going to change his first name to Lord before long, so he's changing the whole lot. Here we go, what a moment this is. There's no one in front of square on either the offside or the leg side. There's a gully, there's two gullies, 6 slips. Does that add up to 11? Here we go. Here's Rana. Into Ponsonby. Look for the reverse. That has to be a low percentage shot, I would have thought. I don't know how he's going to get it through that field. Well, we could have had a wicket off the first ball there, again. Now, for those of you who don't know Yaz Rana, he bowls very much in the style of Mohammed Asif. Look out for a no ball about 1 inch over the line. Here he comes, bustling in. Right arm over, Ponsonby, flipped it away somewhere. I can't see where it's gone. He's after it, he's chasing it with greater alacrity even than Johnny Bears.
Dismissive.
It was dismissive, and now I think the field might change at this point.
I think it was an enjoyable gimmick.
Gimmick?
Adam trying to instill in the batter's mind the sort of fear that normally only comes from slightly overcharging on the final word invoice.
The mindset that in a game that you feel is destined to go down to the wire, those 4 runs could come back to bite him. Ponsonby again, lofts this high in the air, fielder underneath it. Oh, takes the catch, such insouciance. Who is that under the steeper? Ponsonby's got to go. It's $1 million innings from $1 million man. It's Lord Cameron Ponsonby marches off.
The inheritance not marches away.
Do you know?
Seriously impressive intent, you have to say, from the hostman.
I've seen more responsible innings from Harry Brook and Grace Harris, and that is saying something.
Lurks on the boundary, having given strict instructions to his team, who are obviously quite scared
What's
of
he
him.
doing? Is he waiting to see if the catch was clean?
Well, we're going upstairs, I think, for a review.
Well, he's got to walk off now. 4 to his name, a reverse sweep, a mistimed Hoikey steepler. It was short, it was sweet, but it means we can get him on commentary in a minute and find out what on earth was going through his brain, if you can call it that.
It was a shot of a man exhausted by a day of being in the field, captaincy, leadership, administration. 16 shandies 24 hours ago, 17, including the one he had about half an hour ago. Was that what took him down from this high-performance peg?
Well, what bothers me is that in a few decades' time, he's going to be a genuine legislator in the House of Lords. This man has got the future of this country in his hands, and he plays like that. It's time for us all to emigrate.
In the words of the great man himself, job's good, and he's off for a bit.
What's the problem? I think it was the kicker at the end. Yes.
He brings to the crease. TV's Matt Floyd.
Is it Floydie? Who looks amazing. Now, if you all now Google, everybody get your phones out and Google the hot felon. The hot felon.
Okay then.
F-E-L-O-N. You do that, Kate. You bring it up. And then when you see it, tell me how much it looks like, Floydie.
This guy with a tattooed teardrop next to
That's
his
right.
eye.
Yeah.
I'm concerned about the racial overtones.
Really? I mean, he's a very handsome man without any hair.
So now you're saying that all baldies look the same?
They're kind of. There's a bit of Yul Brynner in it, yeah.
We're getting less cancellable by the minute. This is good work from all involved. Two professional broadcasters to my left and my right. As the ball is sent away to the square leg badge.
Matt Floyd is a genuine inspiration for those of us who are tonsorially challenged, because there are very few people who aren't discriminated against in the bald community. You know, your Nick Knights, they get work, you know, forever. Your Mark Nicholases, mercifully there is only one, but your Mark Nicholases, hair can go a long way. I mean, he didn't play for England, but the hair, there's only really, NASA are saying, Mark Butcher and Matt Floyd, who have made a career in cricket broadcasting without any hair.
So you actually think the baldies are not getting enough?
But it's discriminated against. So systematically, the bald community is discriminated against. It is true, isn't it? Says a bald man away to my left.
Well, luckily...
Because he knows. He knows. Don't start telling us about... Yeah.
The virility of the bald!
I mean, if you don't mind say so. I don't think, as a member of the bald community, I appreciate being womansplained about my own...
I was just repeating what this very handsome bald man on our left was explaining about the virility of the bald. Wait, are you saying you're part of the bald community?
I am.
Oh, okay. But you haven't gone for the
swathes of my scalp.
But you didn't feel like now was the moment to
shave it all off.
All off.
No, I'll tell you when it happens. If you look at a man's hair of a certain type like mine, it's when the little Isle of Wight that I've currently got is is actually joining my main hair by the Isthmus of Corinth. Once the Isthmus of Corinth has gone, leaving the Isle of Wight becalmed, that's when it all has to go. That is the rule.
May never happen.
And if you were a member of the bald community, you would know, because that's always our motto. It's on the bottom of our daily newsletter for those of us who suffer.
I just feel like you're identifying as bald, but I'm not.
Identifying as bald.
We need to probably speak to some members of the actual bald community.
We've got one. Great spell from Sheehan this.
Yes.
Ben Jones talking about the cricket, like the ball.
Oh, bring it back to the cricket,
Oh, let's
Ben.
talk about the cricket again. Got any stats about the cricket, Ben?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is because I got Kate's middle name wrong on the air earlier.
What is her middle name?
Don't ask me.
Wow.
This is a little bit of a contest.
Oh, is it?
Gardner was Ben Gardner.
Oh, Ben Gardner's out.
Very keen to not bat, to the point that he was trying to recruit me to bat, and I'm not on either side. I thought he would come down on the final word persuasion of things.
I think he's just practiced a reverse paddle though. I don't know what the heck that was. Does he play cricket, Ben, or is he like a PE teacher?
I think I'll refer you to what we can see in front of us, Daniel. I think the answer is pretty self-explanatory. Gardner more of a penman than a batman.
Oh my goodness me, that's a number of strangely spasmodic jerks went into that shot, aren't they? Yeah.
More SEO than APW. They're laughing off mic, I can tell.
So Yazra, give a round of applause to the great man. That was a truly terrific over. Picked up the all-important wicket of Camp Ponsonby. Just a reminder, the target 150. 25 overs to get him in. Could have got a little over 6 and over. Just warm up. Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't bode well, I wouldn't have said, for Ben Gardner.
Well, there was an early wicket, and he's put down his defence, and he's just ensuring that there's no early collapses. And Wisden do enter this chase as favourite. Let's not forget that.
You'd say that, would you? Yeah?
I'd say that as a professional statman. So
Yeah.
I would say that Wisden are, got victory in their sights, albeit from quite a way off at this stage.
What's Winviz saying? It's not too painful.
Did you invent Winviz, Ben? Is it
I
your
was certainly
child?
there when it was born. I'll be there when it dies.
Can you talk to me about just how annoyed you are when commentators say, well, Winviz said they were going to win 20 overs ago, and now, look, it says they're going to lose. Why doesn't it make up its mind?
Yeah, it's like how you want weather forecasters to just sort of pick a weather and stick with it. It said it was going to rain today. Well, we guessed 2 months ago, so the fact that it's glorious sunshine, irrelevant. No. More than capable of explaining to commentators, yourself included, Dan, that very sophisticated model that sort of looks at the fact that they're 9 down and 200 to win and says, yeah, they're probably not going to get these. It's definitely worth paying my rent for the last 10 years.
That's a forward short legging. This is very... Oh, what a shot that is! You can't bowl short and wide to Matt Floyd. You'll kick you to ribbons all day long.
Hard to tell that was Matt Floyd and not Ben Gardner in that moment.
Well, not the hot fella.
Needless vitriol from Mason there. Hallmark of her broadcasting. Exactly why Matt Floyd has prospered without that kind of meanness in his TV cricket career.
Still persisting with slips, which is interesting. Oh, but he carried through the keeper there. That was that.
That was cricket.
I mean, that was almost Ivo Graham pace there, wasn't
I'd assumed the slips were in as a generous gift to all the people in the field. They've turned up, yes. No, they want to be there. They want to be here. They love the Tavs. They're so happy, as we all are, to raise loads of brilliant money for them. But ultimately, they don't really want to do it, do they? They don't just, they're happy to get a bit of a tan and go back to their lives.
it? You're completely spot on. I mean, that is the life of a first slip.
Let's not forget that I am fielding currently.
Oh, are you?
She was off like a shot when there was a 12er involved.
That is very, very, very sensible.
As is so often the way, Adam Collins getting his team in for a huddle, inspirational team talk. Immediately, at least 2 of the team left the field, buoyed on by his inspirational words.
That's just a word for Colo. So, Colo is in the middle of a sequence of playing cricket 10 days running. I mean, that is levels of effort that even David and Mike out there, who used to have to play, occasionally they'd play 7 days a week, wouldn't they? They'd have 2 3-day games and a John Player League game in the middle. Have they done 10 days running? And I guess Mike's going to tell me he's done 10, I don't know, 28, 20, 30, 32. You're on 32 consecutive days, or 37. Oh, it's hard to tell from that gesture, isn't it?
Statistical charades.
Sure, that's a gesture, isn't it?
10.
Do you need medical assistance, Mike?
I think that is 22. 22! Yes! 22 consecutive days.
The hand jive is such a good dance.
Oh, yeah. Look at it. You can do. If you come around here, I can just give you this mic. So what are we, a couple of overs in, 3 overs in, 14 for 1, the only wickets for that at Ponsonby. Don't go too far, Ben. So Mark, I'm absolutely delighted to have you join us here. Tell us a little bit about the Lord's Taverners. Mike and David gave us a little insight into it, but you've been working there now, how long?
It'll be 5 years next month.
And, look, I'm just a bit leading person about to say yes, but you have done plenty of jobs before this, and just give us an idea of how rewarding it is being top dog at the Tavs.
I don't know about top dog, but it's incredibly rewarding. I think quite a few people have said today about the importance of seeing the smiles on the faces of the young people. I think even more than that, as much as it's important to see young people having fun, enjoying playing cricket, being included, and a word we use a lot here at the Tabs about being empowered. Is those young people that have become our youth ambassadors. They're the voice and the face of the organisation, and to see their confidence and how they talk about their personal journeys, what the game and the charity has done for them. That, you know, there's nothing more rewarding than that. To see what the work of everybody that plays a role does.
I thought it was a very important part of what you were just talking about there, and what David and Mike were talking about, is that sense of community, because it can be tough and it can be quite lonely, can't it, living with disabilities. And what the Lord's Taverners does is bring people together so that they have friends and they have contacts, and it's just an entirely different lived experience, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I spend quite a lot of my time throughout the year visiting our programmes all over the UK. We work in all the home countries, and I spend a lot of time talking to parents, carers, teachers of the young people. And one thing that is consistent in their sort of insights that they feed back is that when you're a young person living with a disability, particularly when you're really young and you're first diagnosed or your condition has first been identified, parents in particular, but also the young people themselves, are surrounded often by professionals and others that tell them what they're not going to achieve, what they're not going to do, how difficult and challenging their life is going to be. And then they come and join the Lord's Taverners programme, and they are included, they're made to feel welcome. We don't focus on the things that they can't do, but we focus on the things that they can do and what they are capable of. And we sort of have this phrase that I use quite often, which is taking the dis out of disability. And as a result, they make friends, they become happier, they have a role, a responsibility. Quite a lot of them then go on to be young leaders themselves, and they lead their peers, they lead other younger children. And all of a sudden, this life of you can't do this and you won't do that and you'll never achieve this just changes into something where they have aspirations like any other young person would have, to achieve more and to do more and to play a kind of positive role model in their community. And I think that's the power of sport, the power of cricket, and belonging to a team and in an environment where it's not about what you can't do, but it's about what you can do.
There was sort of like raised the issue of the England disability team, for example, and just to see the strides that they've made, and people are coming through now, the great profile they've got, and the tournaments that are being played. I mean, that must give you an enormous amount of pride, doesn't it?
Absolutely, and it's great actually that a number of those young people now, probably the most high profile name, a young lad called Alfie Pyle, who plays his cricket down in Sussex, started their journey on Lord's Taverners disability cricket programmes. Alfie was a participant on Super Ones, the programme that David Gower mentioned earlier. He's now, an established member of the England team. Next year, when the Ashes are on, there is not only a men's and a women's Ashes here in England, but the disability Ashes will be played at the same time. Those teams have been out to India in the last year. There's an incredible, unbelievable guy that heads up disability cricket at the ECB called Ian Martin, who's a big taverner, was a member of our board when I first joined 5 years ago. And Ian has been the absolute driving force behind disability cricket, along with a number of other people, Richard Hill and a few others in England over the last 15 or 20 years or so. And what's great for us now is when we have young people who join our programmes, whether it be our Super Ones programme or the SEND, which is Special Educational Needs and Disability Schools programme, they can look to people like Alfie and see that it is possible to play elite professional level cricket for your country in the Ashes, despite the fact that you may live with a physical and or learning disability, which is great, absolutely inspiring.
Oh. By the way, I just want to give you a very quick eye on this. Is that Ben Gardner scoring a run? I think it might be. I think I'll cheer for that. I mean, it's entirely where he intended as well. Using the edge of his bat with such expertise to guide that down through the fourth slip region for four. Those are skills. Those are skills that you can't teach. they're in you or they're not. Yeah, they're in you or they're not. So tell me a little bit though about, because the Taverners has been around for 76 years, as David said. And I think when it first started, it was, I remember getting a little hardback Lord's Taverners book, and it was, Willie Rushton, and lots of like comedians and whatnot. It's a completely different beast now, although there's still that playfulness, there's still that fun involved, but the way that it has developed and evolved over the last 76 years is amazing. Give us your insights over what it was like when you first started and where you see it going now over the next 10 or 15 years, you think?
Yeah, I think like any good organisation, we have to keep modernising and keep changing. We've got to be really careful not to throw the baby out with the bathwater, as it were, and remember where we've come from and the traditions and the history of the organisation. So over the last 5 years, what I think we've focused on more than anything is the programmes, the impact and the outcomes of our programmes. People, if you asked anybody over the last 7 decades who the Lord's Taverners are, they'll talk very much about striker ties, black tie dinners, just Duke of Edinburgh, and lots of famous celebrities and well-known people and cricketers, two of whom are strutting their stuff out there in the middle. I don't know about strutting, but doing their stuff out there in the middle. And it's great, and it's really important for us to have people, particularly a lot of the people that are here today from the entertainment industry, people like yourself, Dan, from sports broadcasting and media, to give us that profile. But I think what we've become better at doing over the last 5 or 6 years or so is focusing on what I always call the answer to the so what question. Why does the Lord's Taverners exist? And most importantly, what's the impact of its work? What's the difference that it makes to the young people that are on the programmes? And why do all these people turn up at places like Wormsley and Arundel and all the other fantastic places around the country to raise money for the charity? And I think we've focused a lot more, probably than we have done historically, on where that money goes and what the impact is and what the outcomes are for the young people. And if you'll indulge me for a second, I'll just give you a story of a young man named Connor, who I've been talking about quite a bit this summer. So Connor is from Somerset. He's in his early 20s now. And when he was born, Connor has cerebral palsy. He also has a number of other medical conditions. And his mum Mandy, very much like I was saying earlier, was told by everybody and anybody what Connor wouldn't achieve and how difficult his life would be. And a couple of years ago, Mandy spoke very well. In fact, I've just remembered this, Dan. You said to me after an event at Surrey, there's this woman out there who's talking about her son. You need to make sure that you speak to her, because her son's journey through Lord's Taverners has been incredible. And Mandy tells the story about when Connor was a young lad, she actually, as a mum, grieved for him. Now, if you just think about that for a second, he hadn't died, hadn't passed away, but his life was going to be, according to so many other people, so difficult and so tough, and he wasn't going to achieve so many things, that his own mum grieved for him. Fast forward quite a few years, Connor joined the Super Ones programme. He was a participant, he did all those things that we talk about, he made friends, he learned new skills, developed his character, became more confident. He then went on to become a young leader on the programme, coached a number of other young people that were coming up behind him. And in the last couple of years, Connor, as he's entered into his early 20s, told us that he was so grateful, so thankful to the Taverners for changing his life for the better, that he wanted to do something to give back. So he took up running, long distance running. He ran the London Marathon for the Tabs a couple of years ago. He has to run with a support runner in case he has a seizure whilst he's running. And to give you, sort of round off a lovely story in terms of the journey that Connor's been on. Connor, along with Adam and loads of listeners and people with the Final Word crew, went up to Edinburgh for the Marathon Festival. And Connor broke the world record for a half marathon run by somebody with cerebral palsy. And that's the power that these programmes and these experiences have.
Just briefly to break off, Matt Floyd, by the way, has just played a magnificent knock. He's going to retire. He's retired himself on 30. I mean, granted, he has just taken apart one of the filthiest overs I've ever seen in my entire life from Ben Taylor, an over of despicable rankness, but it was brilliantly dispatched along the ground as well, by the way, everything along the ground. Very Sachin Tendulkar. So round of applause for Matt Floyd, and replacing him is arguably the finest cricket photographer that has ever drawn breath. It's Phil Brown. He may look like Pam Ayres, but my God, he takes a great photo. I mean, that is an amazing story, Mark, and it's exactly what it is that you're all about, isn't it? It's not just living with a disability; it's having a full life.
Yeah, I think the world has changed a lot for people living with disabilities over the last 20, 30 years or so, which is great. There are still huge challenges. I actually think London 2012 and then things that followed it, such as Invictus Games and so on, have done a huge amount to demonstrate what young people, or anybody for that matter, living with a disability is capable of and can achieve. Personally, having met so many young people with disabilities, I think as a characteristic, resilient. They're more resilient than anybody because they overcome challenges and they learn to live to overcome challenges. And I think what's great to kind of put it into context of the Taverners is that cricket is a sport, is a game that can be adapted in so many ways. We've heard today from David and Mike talking about their disability cricket, and we've talked about the England disability, but there are many forms of disability cricket. We're just about to start a programme this year with some money that we got, which was a legacy of the Jonas Trust, where we're employing a full-time visually impaired disability cricket officer, and that person will go around the country developing opportunities for people that are blind or live with visual impairments to play VI cricket, as they call it. And then we've also got other forms and types of disability cricket. We've heard about the table cricket. We have an ambition that by 2028, Lord's Taverners will be able to offer cricket to every single one of the special educational needs and disability schools and settings in England and Wales, thanks to some funding that we get from the ECB. We've also extended that programme into Scotland, and also for this year as well, we're starting working with MenCap, doing work in Northern Ireland. So the game can be adapted, it can change, it can have huge reach. As David Gower said earlier, we've now reached, in fact he was a bit short with the numbers, this year we're going to reach over 35,000 young people, which we've grown since COVID, when we used to reach about 8,000. So cricket is thriving. The game has never been in greater health in terms of interest, numbers, whether you like it or not. Aspects of the game like the 100 have played a big role in that, particularly for young people. And I think there are many people here as well we see with the interest of podcasts and different way of communicating to cricket fans through the Final Word, your podcast and all those others out there, that the game is in really good health. And organisations like us have to take advantage of that by getting people that not only love cricket but that are really passionate about what the game can do and the outcomes it can have for young people, to want to support us, to help us to grow and reach more young people and have more impact.
Before I let you go, just a couple of quick ones. As there's an enormous appeal for balls going way down the leg side. Ben Gardner's still batting, for those of you who are wondering. Yeah. Surely that's a leg by. And he's got an edge, and I think he might have just a signal as well. Goodness me. They're waiting for the umpire signal. Waiting for the umpire signal. Oh, is he looking for DRS? I don't know. What's going on here? It is a leg by, yeah, so still one score. How many balls has Gardner faced, by the way, now? It feels 14. 4 or 14, that was an edge. Terrific, top draw cricket. Now, one question I wanted to ask is, cricket, is it incredibly unusual in this way? Look, that was really taking it first, second slip, first slip. Because, I mean, are disability programmes in other sports quite as advanced as this? This feels like it's quite unusual.
Yeah, I think in the performance side, there are. I mean, the Paralympic sports have obviously come on a great deal. But I think where we focus is on making sure, if you imagine sport like a pyramid, at the top, when it's a very small number of people that get to perform at the highest level, is what we're trying to do is to make the base bigger. More opportunities for more young people to participate in more versions or adaptations of the game and to have the experiences that aren't just necessarily about becoming an elite cricketer or an elite sports person, but actually, more importantly, is about the outcomes that I talked about earlier, where you become more resilient, better communicator, happier, healthier, more active, all those things that we know that sport can do for anybody, regardless of their physical abilities. And therefore, I think cricket does lead the way in its in including young people with disabilities, but not just including them in a kind of what I would call a tokenistic way. We include them in meaningful programs that enable them to achieve all those outcomes and have those ambitions. And some of them may go on to be elite cricketers, but for many of them, actually, it's about going on to achieve other things in their lives through the game.
Lastly, a quick call to action. I've mentioned it already. You can buy raffle tickets from all the people that are here that are representing the Lord's Taverners today. That's obviously a way of getting involved. Are there any volunteer programs or anything that people can get involved in as well?
Absolutely, there's loads of ways that you can come and help and support. You can become a member of the Lord's Taverners, as Mike and David talked about earlier. You can get in touch with the team. We have cricket programmes in every county in England and Wales and Scotland. If you want to get involved in volunteering in a programme that's near where you live, come and ask us about it or come and have a look on our website. And we also have right across the country a number of brilliant volunteer regional fundraising committees that organise lunches, dinners, golf days, cricket matches, all kinds of activities throughout the year, similar to what we see here today, where you can get involved and help on the fundraising side of things. And one final plug, if I can, Dan, otherwise Becky will tell me off. We've got an amazing event at Lord's in September. If anyone's a fan of Taskmaster, Alex Horn and Greg Davies.
Well, you should mention that, because we're about to get somebody on any minute now to talk about that.
Oh, well, there we go. We've got Taskmaster at Lord's in September, so come and get involved in that as well and learn more about what we do and be a part of the fundraising that leads to all those programmes.
Mark, thank you ever so much for talking us through the Lord's Taverners and all the magnificent things that they do. Meanwhile, a game of cricket is breaking out there, and I mean, already I think Phil Brown is he outscoring Gardner? He's only just arrived at the crease. He's a very flashy, flamboyant, naturally Australian player. Likes a low backlift. He might even have got a bit of bat on that as well. Maybe another run. Oh no, it's a wide. Anyway, Mark, thank you very much.
Thank you, Dan.
Cheers. Cheers. Now, we mentioned Taskmaster then, and we've got somebody here who's been on Taskmaster. And a man who's bowled very creditably today. Bowled an absolute ripper to get rid of Finn Taylor, who's bowling now. Ivo Graham, are you around, Ivo? Is he doing something? He's coming. Well, while he's coming, I wonder if Becky, any chance I could grab another couple of glasses of wine, please? Thank you. Thank you. Well, it saves all the faffing about. Ivo. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, Daniel. I was about to get in bed with Zeus. As it were.
Well,
it's apologies to the team from Zeus, to whom I will return.
We're just a wicket's just gone.
It's all
everything's occurring.
Everything's taken a wicket. That's nice. Redemption. The edgelord's king.
Some type of wine, was he? I don't know. It's Ben Gardner.
Doesn't matter how you get him.
Oh, I got so used to imagining I was just going to watch Ben Gardner bat for the rest of my life. And suddenly it's all over. I mean, I don't know if you've watched Getty or if you did, maybe it was slightly snooze-worthy for you, I don't know.
No, not in the slightest. It's a gorgeous spectacle, but I haven't really got a sense of our run rate and how we are doing.
Oh, you're doing fine, you're up with the rate.
We've already had one retirement, haven't we?
Yeah, so you can send him back if need be. Things get a little bit crazy. Ben Gardner, ladies and gentlemen, what a knock. I don't think anybody will forget that edge before. Some of the finest defensive nurdles. Oh my goodness, my wines are
And he has his wine. 2 wines for Norcross.
Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Ice as well. My cup will soon runneth over. We were talking about Taskmaster just then.
I'd be delighted to talk about Taskmaster.
Well,
It's all I have.
Mark was just mentioning it. Because there's a Lord Havens Taskmaster.
There is. It's on the 3rd of September, I believe. No, I'm afraid I know the date because I've just checked and I sadly can't do it because I'm watching the band Geese at End of the Road Festival with Horatio, who's out there right now. But I'm not here to talk about my other commitments. I've said very keenly that I would love to do any future Tavs times Taskmaster events when I'm not raving on the Wiltshire-Dorset border.
Well, Taskmaster's become a kind of like comedy industrial complex, hasn't it?
It has. It's an unstoppable juggernaut, and of course, it's amazing that it is still feeling as popular and fresh as it is, and it's on its 22nd season.
Does Alex Horn genuinely develop all those games ideas, or does he have like a million? A bit like, you know, the nerd pledges on the final word. Does he actually have loads of people do the real work?
I think it's a bit of a shame that you've thrown the final word under the bus there. But, you know, everything is stronger by committee. I think Horn is still very much at the heart of the action, on and off screen. But there's a great team, and in fact, comedian, Taskmaster Series 1 participant, and in fact friend, I think, of the final word, Tim Key, has an official role as task consultant. He's talked about it very drolly on podcasts about what exactly the role of task consultant is. Is it just going for pints with Alex Horn and it's just having an idea or two every so often? But I think anything that just keeps you in that sort of universe. Like unfortunately, I think for a lot of people in comedy, including myself, your life becomes pre and post Taskmaster.
Oh, really?
You're desperately hoping you'll get on it one day, and then it happens, and the rest of your life is picking over the clips and hoping that you'll be summoned back for some sort of greatest hits series.
When did you finish? What?
I came last by some distance.
Did you? Yeah.
I mean,
it's
not a distinguished performance.
I hate to admit this because the thing is, I watch every episode of Taskmaster religiously, but much like I watch every T20 international. I can't actually quite remember what's happened in any of them.
No,
apart from when Bob Mortimer's on. Don't take that badly.
I don't take that badly at all. I think we're all playing second fiddle to Bob Mortimer. That's fine. He's got a solid claim to be the funniest man in the world. So that's fine. You know what I mean?
I do. Oh, you could be on Last One Laughing.
Yes, I suppose that's the next.
I think you would be pretty good at that. I think you could act deadpan, couldn't you?
Yes, it's a tough compliment, isn't it, to tell someone that they'd be good on Last One Laughing. I think you could be good at not being a laugh.
No. You make me laugh.
I suppose.
But you yourself.
You kind of turn down your enjoyment of everything around.
Yeah, because you always look moderately. Pain. I think constantly.
There was a lot of description of my vibe during the first innings, and it was obviously it's very surreal, and even sort of like sat here right now. Obviously, we're sort of to all intents and purposes being sort of ignored by all around us. That's fine. But obviously, when you're on the pitch, it's hard to just be listening. Like for example, Horatio's coming to bowl now, and the knowledge that there's every chance that he'll be listening to me talking about his slow.
Oh God, what's that?
Not bad, actually, not bad at all. A solid
Sorry, is that not bad?
From the G. Listen, I'm in no position to judge. I've got a couple of lucky wickets
to move.
Could we ask Ian Sykes to move?
I don't know. I mean, this is a test.
We're trying to watch Horatio Gould bowl.
Ian Sykes. I say Ian Sykes over and over again. At what point will you hear me? Yeah. Now he has. Yes. You make a better.
We're trying to watch Horatio Gould.
Thank you.
The man is slinging down dots like there's no tomorrow. Dots with the bat, dots with the ball.
Oh my goodness, what's that? Now apparently, is it you? Who was saying that they got more yippy the more we got into them?
No, that was me.
So we could destroy him between us here.
That wasn't what I came to Wormsley to do. I've been on the receiving end. Basically with first Tom and then Finn, you got two of the professional comedians at the game today, and you got them at their bitterest. you know, a duck for Tim, and then a special kind of duck. We didn't quite conclude. A diamond duck for Tom, or is it even more special?
Well,
It's
it's
the
off
first
the
innings.
first ball of the innings, isn't it? So I feel it's something like an emperor duck or a platinum duck or
A platinum duck at the
I mean,
last.
to be run out of the first ball of a match not facing, Jack rules alongside us over here, he knows these kind of things. Jack's an umpire. Jack, do you have a view? I mean, because you've got a golden duck, you've got a diamond duck. I mean, what is a duck off the first ball of a match without facing a ball? That is platinum, is it? It's officially platinum.
Tom Rosenthal goes platinum, and his parents weren't here to see it. They are here now. You know, we're commentating in the midst of commentary royalty. You could, you know, Jim Rosenthal could come and take a turn. If, I don't know.
You hear so many lovely stories, don't you, about the sacrifices that parents have made for their children to help them watch cricket.
Yes, this is one of the greatest sacrifices. Turning up to work.
Well, I'm getting gorgeous about watching Rosenthal's right now. Couldn't even be bothered to do the 25-minute drive.
Well, my dad sent me to boarding school when I was 7, and he said it just gave him a lot of his time back. You know, it's I don't know. I see the logic. It's a cold and clinical logic, but it serves a certain kind of English drama very well for centuries. But no, the Rosenthals are, I believe, here now, and they've been very good to me over the years. So shout out to Jim and Christine. So they were tucking in, and you were having a bit of fun as well. I mean, you were talking about fragging at one point. I wasn't expecting that to be such a big feature.
Well, it's partly because it came to light that Simon Mann, with whom I am on commentary on TNS, I think he might have fagged for Hugo Wisden or something.
Fantastic. Elrond. Fagging for Elrond. The dream.
I mean, well, I see Hugo Wisden as man who played Bradman in the Bodyline.
I do apologise. Sorry,
no, that's how it came up on commentary, as you can imagine. Because if you look at Tristan Stubbs very closely, he looks astoundingly like Hugo Wisden, who played Bradman in the miniseries, who apparently Simon Mann fagged for.
Right. Well, I'm really sorry that I don't have any of this sort of elite level sort of fag backstory.
Of all the people, not to have elite fag backstory.
No, I know, but the problem is it's been that's been my review so many times in my life. You've let us down again. Not just for the first time. It's a series of letdowns that I call life. I don't think anyone could possibly be having the worst day of having got 2 wickets.
No, Tom's having the worst day.
Tom's having the worst day. Has he bowled? Is he bowling now? No. This is admittedly one of the frustrations on the pitch, is not being able to communicate to the box who is doing well.
Well, believe me, it's even more frustrating when you're in the box.
Yeah, of course. And there was a point where I was just trying to give you any sort of fag data I could. And for those who are having to listen to this and aren't familiar with all of the primary school terminology, these are the older boys for whom you can be, spend your life doing tasks. And not fun tasks like Taskmaster. Is that a run out?
Well, the umpire Gaffy got into a terrific position there. I don't know what Jack Rule makes of that, but I think he's out. He's out. Oh, you ran out, Phil Brown. That's the equivalent of running out Jeffrey Boycott. Goodness me, a nice church wherever it was. Oh no, indeed. Well, pretty hard to go over. A terrific knock. It was full of scintillating shanks and shovels and the occasional clock into the onside. It had us all on the edge of our seats. I'd almost forgotten I was talking to Ivo Graham. I was so scintillated.
That's absolutely fine. Many have forgotten before and many will forget again. I'm very happy to be the screensaver of your day.
Well played, Phil Brown. I'm pretty sure we got a photograph of that, it would show that he's in, but unfortunately for him, he's got to depart. Someone else has come in, and we'll find out at some point when we're told.
Well, I'm keeping them 3 wickets, I'm on some distance away. I will be coming in 10 or 11, I think.
I want to go back to Taskmaster because Zoltz has been on there.
Taskmaster champion.
Taskmaster champion.
Champion? Has he done that?
He did do champion, he didn't win it.
He didn't win it. Glamour across his data.
Well, the thing is, he lives in Stratford, so we see each other frequently, and and he was very, very strong and tight-lipped, of course. What I absolutely adored about Zoltz's appearance in Taskmaster was that one episode aired before the end of the cricket season, and it was him throwing something in a series of cans. Do you remember it? And not only did he, as a scorer, fail to count properly, he also bowled through an oval. So the one thing that you think he was really brilliant at, he was absolutely terrible.
Running his head into the DMS box.
Exactly what it was. I mean, we humiliated him quite
But I mean, he also did turn up to at least one episode of full cricket in Getty.
Yes, he did, yeah.
So like, he was not messing around.
But what intrigued me was, I asked him about the tasks that he enjoyed. And really, the ones that he enjoyed, it's not really that was stopped. But there are all the ones that I would hate. The art ones, you know. Oh, I hate those. We're doing arty crap, right?
Which was also they were stressful because you had a bit more time to do them. And broadly, the more time I have to do anything, the more it is I'll get myself into.
Because we were in school, right?
Yeah,
you're like a 2-hour exam.
And I like to fail anxiously against the clock.
And then you like to be whipped on the bottom with a wet hat
by a non-specified older boy.
That's what
I kind of think that would be. Prince Harry was a few years ago, Boris Johnson would be a lovely candidate, or even just one of the actors. Eddie Redmayne. Eddie Redmayne's fan, what a dream. Yeah.
So what were the tasks that you actually relished?
My favourite ones were the ones I did with Frankie Boyle. Because he was,
his team,
we did team tasks together. We became a sort of father-son duo on the show. And he was someone I watched, you know.
What is this sort of
it's not like that's kind of the show, isn't it? It's kind of sort of pair these unlikely sort of groups of people together. And he took a long time, I think, even to acknowledge the fact that I was sort of participating in the show at all. I think Alex Thorne said that he looked at me like I was a sort of delivery man who got lost when I first introduced myself to him. But you know, I was watching Mock the Week in the Eton College boarding house in 2007. You know, when Frankie was at his darkest. He was the Finn Taylor of his day, I guess.
So just a quick round of applause for that. David Gary.
Oh, lovely, another solid.
They put in a very solid 10-over stint there. And impeccable decisions as well. The nimble nature, the way that Mike Gaffney managed to get behind the stumps of that run-out decision was
no one really worried about as many run-outs as we've had today. There's been a lot of run-outs. It's been an absolute chaos.
By the way, the ratio looks strangely like Steve Buscemi from in his Reservoir Dogs phase.
Buscemi is the look-alike no one wants, really.
Yeah, isn't it? Yeah.
How are you doing?
Well, I say that. Nick Toombs is here, and he looks like the malnourished twin brother of Paul Walter.
I'm afraid I don't know who Paul Walter is, but
obviously he's a very tall player, very aggressive. Big fan. Bit of Darren Maddy, apparently, yeah.
So far, so good.
Tall Paul.
Apologies for not having Paul Walter in my mind's eye. I've let myself down. Well, there was a moment in the first innings where Buscemi himself, as he walked past, he was in the review, and he was not knowing who Matthew Hogarth was. And Luke Kempner and I just turned to each other and shook our heads. You don't to knock us on the mic. You've got to have the 2005 team sort of tattooed on your inner thigh.
Was that
sort of
your
generation?
That
was a huge summer, of course. But I've been quite lucky sort of over the years. Like, I lived in Australia for quite a while. That was a nice time, and it was when Australia were. I went to the Sydney test. I think Steve Waugh's last test, 2003, and that was there that day. And then I've watched it a fair bit over the years. My friend Alfie Brown is a fantastic comedian. We try to go to Lords of the Oval once a year and make a real day of it.
You've done View from the Back, yeah?
Would you like to do? I'd like to do View from the Back. I'm not sure I've got a huge amount to offer. I'm not even running with most of the top lookalikes, but I'd be delighted to. I saw someone recently who came up to me at a gig and they said, we sat behind you at the Oval a couple of years ago. And I went, oh yeah. And they went, yeah, you talked about co-parenting for 5 hours.
You forget that slightly at the cricket. As you
Well, it's actually
step
supposed to
into
be
it,
as well.
I'm sure there was a, you know, I don't think
I'll
I'll
be
be
a
of
cricket
cricket.
co-parenting.
I can't recommend every aspect of it, to be fair. I think I would probably be running quite a sort of balanced take of my 5 hours talking to Alfie about the Oval, watching, I think we were watching Rishabh Pant back, which is obviously, you know, she shouldn't need to distract herself from anything, but you tuck into your domestics at the cricket, you make a day of it,
Yeah.
and you know, conversation drinks.
Well, this is Andy's ultimate point. So, you know, the notion that cricket can be boring, he says, and I think quite reasonably, boring. That's the point.
It's what you make of it. It's my favourite, you know, when you get into. I remember hearing John and I debating a really long, quite intense debate about whether it was better to get to the Oval from Oval Station or from Vauxhall Station.
Well, obviously from Oval.
Yeah, well, the people were making a case.
But there is no case to be made. It's much closer.
Well, perhaps I've misremembered some of the
Because he commentates on the other end of the ground. So all you've actually got to do is just check the goal. But he has actually Dismo named man, that boy.
I've misremembered that.
No, I don't think so. You probably have remembered. It's the sort of thing that would drive him mad.
Well, and then the other highlights obviously are the sort of you know, the Conference Box prank, you know, the player boycott, you know, 100 trips.
That was a good one.
And that's an all-timer for me.
Do you know how that came about?
I don't, and I'd love to hear. And as I said, probably people on the phone should like to hear a bit more about that.
So,
my co-parenting was.
So overall, yes, exactly. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about cricket. This is what's special.
All you know is
So that, for those who are unfamiliar with it, we had at the time our scorer was not Andy Zoltzman, it was Andrew Sampson, who is one of the great statisticians. And he had spotted that the rest of the world test series that took place because of the apartheid ban in 1970 had been denuded of test status. But he thought, wouldn't it be fun if we told Boycott that actually did you do the first class?
Oh, no, I remember.
I know you did, but maybe it's separate to the second. Obviously you did, but so when it's about broadcasting, right?
You must expand this beyond the
I know, it's very tedious, I know that bit's very, you're shouting away, get on with it, get on with it.
Slow it down.
So, what he'd done was he'd had a chat with Henry Moran, who was our producer at the time, or assistant producer, and he'd got together a fax. Because there was a fax from the ICC in those days. And he was able to forge Asan Mar's signature, who was the head of the ICC. And so he put on the point of the fact that the rest of the world game had been denuded for first class status. And only 3 people knew this prank was taking place.
You've got to keep these things locked down.
Absolutely. So it was Aggers, it was Sampson, and it was Moran. And Adam Manfred, because he's our producer. And we were just told that something was going to happen that we might want to listen to. And gradually, it's a very smallest box on the whole circuit is the Oval box, tiny box. And gradually, everybody sort of built it in very fast. As Aggers then read out this fact, fake fact, explaining this is first class no longer first
What I
class.
love about it is it's like the prank itself is like a test match. It is a slow release. And it's the clip online is about 10 minutes. I can't recommend it enough because just the slow build of it, the release of bits of information. You don't rush Boycott, you see him getting more and more worked up by it. Because there's a little bit of genuine ego being pricked there as well. Like they tuck into like some of the celebrations he had around his 100th. Remember John and I used to say, you made all those commemorative plates.
Yeah, you're going to have to get rid of them. And then the kicker though was when Aggers said, well, if that wasn't his 100, where was his next 100? And this is where Andrew Sampson nailed it, I thought. Against Pakistan Railways in Rawalpindi. And I think Angus said it doesn't look so good on a plate. It was a beautiful boat.
And there was so much, I remember the quality of the forged, like, headed notepaper.
A lot of effort goes into creating a completely ridiculous boat.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But unfortunately, it lives longer in the memory often than the sport that's happening in front of it.
Well, there's good reason for that. So anyway, back to the task that you actually enjoyed. You're with Frankie.
Yeah, I'm with him.
And
I'm scared of him.
Well, who wouldn't be? I mean, he's a sort of petrifying kind of guy.
He's actually a very gentle, sweet man, actually, in his later sort of era. So he was very nice to me, but I still desperately, as with my own father, wanted his approval.
Were you scared of working class people as well?
No, I didn't love that aspect of the commentary, but it's actually great. I'm afraid getting, you know, of course, I went to certain schools, I can't hide from that. I've had a lovely time. A variety, but they've, you know, none of them have been free. And, but to be getting that from Tom Rosenthal, you know, the most nasal nepo in comedy. And then Finn, there's the billionaire provocateur himself. And I'm, of course, you know, I'm paying the price for being the only, you know, posho who's managed to stay on the field for quite long enough to be roasted from the boss.
Well, you've done more than that, though. You've bowled a straight ball. That's taken Taylor right out. I mean, is that one of the high points of your cricket career?
Yeah, I'm really pleased with how that went, because I was serving some sort of filth in the net, and now I'm being accused of having sort of, you know, that having part of my long-term gamesmanship. Prank, you know,
even better
himself. But no, it was, I think that if you watch the bowling over the course of the 3 overs that I was granted, my true self was starting to reveal itself.
Towards the back end, yes.
The extras were starting to hire, not quite to a Kempner standard, and you know, it's a pleasure to come here, and loose invitation, a very different and a fine sportsman.
But I believe he does impressions.
He does. If you think of my voice, as you have every right to, let's bring on someone who's got
Let's go away. I want to see if we can do one of you.
I don't know if we can just sub-loop in if I haven't gone anywhere. And then I can go and jump into bed with views.
Oh, yes, of course. Do you snore?
I don't think I do.
How would you know?
Well,
you need to be told.
I don't want to get too much into my domestic woes, but we've got no one to dispute at the moment. I sleep alone down.
Oh, do you?
And that's absolutely
Is that a come and get me, please?
It's a kind of come to the worst. Just to beg anyone to come and assess my snoring for a night. So
I have a chat up like that.
Yes, do I snore? I don't.
Do I snore? Stay in this bed with me.
Would anyone like to come back to mine and try any of my new suits first? I don't even know if I need them. No, I'm absolutely not here on any romantic manoeuvres. I'm just here to support the charity, take part in the game, maybe come in at the tail end. It's absolutely thrilling innings.
Well, at the moment, your side are absolutely on the downside, isn't it? I mean, you're sort of halfway there. Sorry, that's why I need to make the shift for 75 for 3. Oh, amazing. Yeah.
Halfway through.
I mean, this is much better than the highest order at the moment.
Exactly this time.
Well, of course. I thought I saw Ponzi be here. Where is he? Where's everybody going? Is everybody excused?
Still being Donald Trump. Luke Kempner to the commentary box. Luke Kempner, we'd like some of your fantastic impressions.
Today's been well shade
Downton Abbey light. Send for Kempner.
Oh, God, it's beautiful.
I mean, there's a certain point when you're at Worldsy when eventually you drink in the sheer
sheer beauty of it. Why you can't even bother talking all the time.
It doesn't feel like the Who's Cricket fan has been completely affected.
I don't think that's what you get. I think it's business. You get away with it.
It is business.
Yeah,
It's fantastic. No, it's business. All joking aside about that kind of what I said, but all joking aside, it's been an absolute privilege to be here. It is unreal how nice it is. I haven't even, my hope is before the end of the day to go and pop my head into the thatched Explorer's cottage. It's quite warm in there. I don't doubt it, but that's, you know,
it's where the magic happens.
I love scoring. That's my happy. I was a scorer at school. I was
really?
Yeah, I was
all these really annoying, like, you know, probably quite attractive young rich men.
Right. And I controlled them. Because I was the one noting down their scores.
So you could have a leg bar.
Yeah, I did a lot of social capital at Summerfields in the late 90s. But I knew that I could take Matt Barber down a peg or two. But yes, he was the man to beat, social capital. And he was, it was a privilege to score. It truly was. But I wouldn't occasionally put a couple of his runs in the interest.
Good man!
So it's a way I've won. I read the Drawing Gardens book. I read one of those books, and obviously in the Drawing Gardens book. And again, this is a different kind of childhood, and it's quite a miserable and nerdy childhood in a way, but you hear so much, we were talking at lunch about the 100, and about these, you know, for good or bad, all these different approaches to try and get kids into cricket. And of course, making it as, you know, short form and dramatic as possible is obviously great. But what I loved was the fact that the Drawing Gardens book had the scorecards in. So you really invested in all the characters. That's what you did. I was like, I'm going to score, and I make my scorecards at school half of the Drawing Gardens scorecards. I was very happy with that. I can't recommend those books highly enough. I don't really with cricket inclined children.
A big friend of your comedy is something that makes me ask the question, have you given your parents?
Oh, very much so, actually. Yeah, I understand the logic now.
But getting as far away from you as possible.
They visited, actually. They were amongst the more sort of regular visitors. They came to watch a lot of sports. My mum sometimes would cry as well at the goodbyes, which was always easy to She'd say, convincingly? Yeah, she said, it's just hard for me. But you go, I suppose I'll just... I'll learn that harsh lesson in perspective. Yeah. I've got to feel compassion for my mother as well.
Have you read Sad Little Men?
No, I'm just too busy living it.
Right, it's worth reading.
Okay. Boarding school based?
Yes, it is. Anybody who wants to understand the life of boarding school, Richard Beers,
Sad Little Men and Drawing Gardens. The reading list is coming together very nicely.
Right, back to this game. Where do you see it going? Now literally halfway 79.
Well, what I didn't realise, and I guess it was obviously very logical, standard practice in such a challenging game of the world. But I didn't realise that even whilst we've been playing it in the first innings, was you don't know what's being held back.
Yes.
You know, I don't keep going on about a surprisingly confident opponent. But I was very surprised given what I said about my bases and my points in the nets, that I was on first check. There's absolutely no one at the third best bowler in this team. But of course I wasn't. It's actually a very delicate game between the captains trying to make the game last at the full length and be as well balanced till the end as possible. So we don't actually really know what's to come. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, these people they're producing great things.
Yeah, it's really masterful.
Between Hollow and Ponsonby, you're looking at masters of this art as well.
It's all narrative based, really. So yeah, it's not perfectly polished, but even if it wasn't, they'd be able to reset it quite quickly.
Yeah, I mean, don't actually destroy all the magic like that.
for a team to win.
Oh, Kempner's
Kempner's batting. He's the one that is the woman at the other end. He's the one that is the woman. This is professional commentary we're dealing with. Well, ordinarily, you get a team sheet. Yeah, no, I do see that. I got so much credit in the first innings for the run-out in the first ball, but that was nothing to do with me. Someone just pointed at the wrong person.
No, I meant to know who it was.
And suddenly it all made sense. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that in a million years.
Ever fancy doing commentary?
This is the longest commentary stint I've ever done, and I've had a lovely time.
Would you like to try a bit? Actual ball by ball?
No, I think I would. I think mine's a lack of actual knowledge when it comes to cricket things. Like I said, I wasn't entirely sure what position I'd been sent to in the field, for example. I need to get a few technical terms under my belt. I've done it for football a bit. I don't want to let too many boasts out on this glorious day, but I have commentated on Swindon Town for BBC World Show. Have you? Yeah, that was a proud
That's quite tricky, isn't it? I mean, identification is a very fast-moving sport.
It was relentless. I remember being on the train down, trying to learn all the names of the Forest Green Roses line. To respect the opposition in this crucial West Country derby. But actually, you realise, even as a Swindon fan, I couldn't keep up with Swindon playing the ball because it's something so fast. And there's a real League Two promotion 6-pointer, and there was this great Swindon goal to win it, and it did very well online. Luckily, Clifford's goal against Forest Green, but horribly, it's my commentary, and you can hear me trying to remember which player is as the goal goes in, and it ruins it.
You see, you don't get that in cricket. Identification is seldom a problem. Only the fact that on your screen it tells you who's bowling and who's batting.
Yeah, so suddenly here you are on your screen saying things like he's the one that isn't a woman.
That's correct. Yeah, which is why I don't commentate on football. I mean, Henry Blofeld actually did entirely state his Philip Mang. Philip Mang, a match in Tendulkar, just walked off the field, just like that.
Bless him, really. Philip Mang is one of the most generous people I've ever met, whose flat stayed in Perth for 12 days. It was absolutely lovely. He was following out the big lady. Where's Matthew?
He's gone to the pub, and then it's yours.
I'm not sure how urine removal has ever been so widely.
But it should be, actually. How's yours?
I jumped in, yes.
I should?
What do you mean when I mention when you've been sort of...
Well, I don't express it.
It really is quite something. You don't know what you're going to have to do there. Right, who are your favourite people to commentate with?
Oh, no one's ever asked that. Well, Vic Mars, Phil Tufnell, Emily Ravenbrand, probably Alex Harley, I'd say, because I don't know what's going to happen with three of them. And one of them, I do know, that he's a sort of like surrogate father. Speaking as an orphan, as a son of parents who are now deceased. I'm always on the lookout for a guiding hand. And Vic is that man. Vic gently chastises me at every possible turn, but in a strangely fond way.
Whereas he's your Frankie Boyle.
I guess so. Yeah, I'm not sure Vic has ever been compared to Frankie Boyle before, but now it does make sense. Whereas the other three, I adore Jeopardy, see, so I like to sit down and have no idea what's going to happen. Yeah, and there are some commentators that you work with, where you pretty much know what they're going to say, so you ask a question and they'll say, well, he's executed that shot very well, and he's got his head over the ball, and he sort of drift off before it's finished. Whereas with Thomas, he's really got no idea where he's going to go, and they say, oh, Yaz is off. Where's your two? He's wearing a Brazil kit, so maybe it's to do. And Cam's off too. Well, lucky Yaz. You're hosting a flat. You're flat. What are they viewing? Are you leaving your flat?
Do you want to advertise any of the key features of the flat now? 8 trains, £70 a month in Loughborough Junction. Great transport links.
Stop hitting your broken finger. Okay. Does sound cheap, doesn't it? Hang on, Regina's up for it. Yaz, don't host that viewing yet. Regina would quite like to have a look at it beforehand if that's entirely possible.
we can get rid of that running in and out.
Where were we? Oh, yes. Yeah, those three. Who do you like listening to, mate? Out of all that lot? I mean, obviously, don't talk about that sort of ball by ball. The ex-players, that lot that we have to have on because we contractually obliged. Reassuring. Yeah, his batting was always reassuring.
Well, I think maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just sort of filtering that in. So yeah, and I just compare. Like, oh, we just missed out on a C and B.
Oh, you love a C and B.
I love a C and B. So another scoring advantage
Would you write call so or would you do C?
I would write C and B. Good.
Oh,
it's going to be close. It's got home.
No, thank you for that question. I love writing C and B. My friend had a cricket game in Stag a couple of years ago, and I just, it all flooded back. I said about score while fronting while we're batting, and I ideally won't come to bat, and the score whole thing. Great. And then I subbed someone else into field for me, so I could score the second innings as well. You can block out the whole world.
Did you go to games and score? Did you go to like professional games and score?
I wouldn't know. I trusted the officials to score if they really wanted to do so.
I see.
But I was travelling to school and on my aim.
So would you say you're not autistic?
Here we go. The big one, finally. I have to say, there's a lot of evidence ramping up. But whilst also trying to resist the ADHD diagnosis and actually focus on the game itself, another dropped catch there. I'm going to go and muse on my neurodivergence off mic and pass over to one of the top cricket podcasters in the country.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ivo Graham, thank you very much. There you are, I simply asked that because I was doing a game at Leicester once, and cricket encourages a certain amount of neurodivergence. And there was a fellow who was walking towards me. It was a very rainy day. We were at Grace Road. And I was going to get an umbrella from my car and walk across the outfield. And this fellow says to me, "Are they going to play?" I said, "I don't know." So they got to play. I said, "Well, depends on the weather. Not just the sun." And he was carrying a sheet of like ring binders and autographs in it. They've got to play. Why particularly today? Because Bodnam and Gould. I said, because Bodnam and Gould what? Well, it's the only combination of first-class umpires currently playing who are not umpired together. I've got signatures of every single one that's playing together. I've got them all. It's the last one. I said, oh my goodness. I said, well, surely you just go there, get the signatures. No, you understand. If they've got the ball, it doesn't count. And I was struggling here to understand what does count, what doesn't count. I said, well, okay, just to be clear, I think you're going to say every single combination of first class umpires. Yes! With their bids, yes! And these are the only two left. Yes! And that's something that I'm least proud of in my life. And that's a high bar.
Yeah, I mean, just based on today.
Yeah, right, exactly. I said, so if you get them, you've got them all. Yes! So what do you do then? And he looked at me, The most pained face I've ever seen. He goes,
I don't know.
Took a while. And I realised actually, not out. This is very, by the way, it's a very aggressive field. Just noticed. Matching. Your story is as mad as it gets.
It's been a wild ride to get here, sat next to you.
Are you happy about it now? Or are you questioning your life choices?
No, I'm very happy about it. I think I get to do this. I get to stand still. I've got a couple of runs today. Two run out. Well, I get to do this. It's quite difficult out there in the field.
Is it?
Hot. It's hot.
Dry.
It's dry. I lose concentration.
I do. Yeah.
You know.
I mean, fielding is no fun, is it?
So
So
when
when
they say, sorry, what's on the elected feet? And it's all exactly like that. No elected feet.
My mind wanders.
Where they go long.
It's like my mind is wandering. What am I going to have for dinner tonight? Probably some lasagna. Also, look around like, what is cool?
Sorry, I need to investigate that. Why probably some
Is that something you have most nights?
I had it last night and it's left over.
Oh, I see. Fair enough.
Well, homemade.
Homemade.
You make your own lasagna. See,
See,
these are the things about
about
matching. This is what bringing you into the inner life of the star. Is that people sometimes don't appreciate that you're not just a star, are you? You have to make your own lasagna.
Exactly. Can we have some respect for Mr. Kempner, who was fielded, who was in bat,
Yeah.
as you were calling him to the commentary box?
Yeah.
I think he was slightly, his nose was out of joint. You didn't notice that he was actually.
Well, I noticed
he's
he's
underneath the fire.
He's underneath the helmet.
There's Luke Kempner.
Yeah, I mean, how much? It's not exactly decisive under a helmet.
No, but he's been batting very well out there.
He's got 18 off a million balls. Yeah.
Maybe we'll come and do some impressions later on. He's very good at them.
Well, if you could check his stuff, so we can get on with it.
I mean, there are other people waiting to bat.
What is the wind is looking like at the moment? Are we?
Good question. I mean, actually, it's only 7 overs to get 65. I forgot about that.
It's 50-50. It's 50-50. Points Ben Jones. Who invented WinBiz.
How are you enjoying the game?
Well, I always love it here, as you know, and the opportunity to spend time with people who truly love cricket, and of course
me.
Because cricket wasn't your thing, was it? I mean, give us the background.
Yeah, so I was.
I say matches,
Yeah, your actual name.
But it is.
It's my stage name. I was. No, not officially, no. Just on Instagram. I wasn't interested in cricket, but I am distantly related to Sachin Tendulkar.
I mean, we all are, according to Neil, what's his name, Rutherford. But yes, but you're less distantly related than
I
me.
genuinely am. He gets the Sach. And so then I rang in to tell him this podcast almost 10 years ago to tell them this, and I had no interest in cricket. And they took to me and they tried to teach me cricket. So if you, and I've almost got it, I think.
Who was the best teacher? Was it Felix, Greg, or Jimmy?
Felix is the most compassionate. Jimmy doesn't give a shit. Jimmy took a little while to warm to me.
It takes a little while. It's good.
Yeah,
If it's a little while.
I think after about 6 years, he sort of smiled. But we're firm friends now. Felix is very compassionate. He wants everyone to love cricket.
Yeah.
And let's go.
Oh, he's dropped it. Well,
Well,
I say dropped it. I was going to say burst to his hands, but that would require the ball to go inside the cricket than that. It's, badly judged, I'd say, leading edge.
These grounds are incredible, aren't they? What did Mr. Getty have to do to get all these 3,000 acres?
I think inherit a truly gigantic quantity of running action.
Oh, right. Yeah. I was looking around at some point.
And actually, given your relationship with Sachin Tendulkar,
Well,
you never know.
I am clearly not the will.
So, back to tennis. Joking aside, I know that Jimmy can be a tough nut to crack.
It's a bit too much of me. Yeah, but once you're in, you're very sweet.
Yes.
He's generally not an angry guy. He's just quite shy. And he just happens to be very good at what he does. Just because you're very good at what he doesn't mean you know you've got
sweet and light all day long.
Exactly. He's not always built for showbiz.
No, he's not. No. What Jeremy's built for? He's built for bowling cricket balls.
Yeah.
For the rest of his life.
He's very good at it.
And
And
he
he
really
refuses
uses
to stop, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Have you got any idea if he'll ever stop? I think the captaincy is hard on him at the last. I think he's bitten off maybe a little bit more than he should.
Oh,
No.
is this a scoop?
No, I think it's hard.
Will Jimmy actually retire in sometime in the next 5 years?
Maybe 10. He loves it. He loves it at Lancs. And I think people when they step down from the England side, like Stokes is doing now, it's just like quiet as life.
What do you remember why they love the game?
What do you remember about the game? I love it now, and now I'm discovering it. It's annoying.
Are you thinking that maybe there's,
What did you make of the Stokes retirement?
Honestly?
Were you there?
Yes, I was.
Well,
I did it all the time.
Go on, give us the inside scoop. What happened?
A wicket. A wicket.
Laura
Colosso has to go for 8.
A fourth wicket goes down.
And 74 still required, so we're in for a ding-dong finish.
But
A good effort from catcher Whitney. Wisden's catcher Whitney. Regular commentator on Sorry Livestream, of course. Among other things.
So, give us the inside scoop, because word was fluttering around the ground.
Well, do you know what? No one knew until quarter to 3 when suddenly this message arrived on our WhatsApps. But it only come through the broadcast.
I got the same one.
Did you?
A
Quarter to 3.
Yeah.
On the TMS. So the journalists didn't know at this point. And most significantly, our producer had an announcement to keep Michael Vaughan on. So he rotated him out, normally you get half an hour from off. Kept him on because he wanted to see his reaction to the news when it was going to be released. And it became clear that when it did come out, Michael didn't know. And if Michael didn't know, then basically no one knew. No one knew. And the shock, the horror of it. And indeed, actually some of the crowd didn't really get it because of course not everybody was entirely frustrated the whole time. Some members of the crowd went downstairs for a fan good tea break were in tears. When he obviously took that wicket for the first ball that was bowled after it was announced. Oh, that's gone straight through mid off. It looks like he'd been played Sam Peckinpah down the club. Now he's up there with 5, don't worry. It was an extraordinary moment. And my thought was, this was an act of a raging maniac, but at the same time...
Let's wait for you to go down before we talk about
I thought it was actually you can't actually do with the cricketers without being a raging maniac. So in a sense, it was not entirely surprising.
Do you think it was part of your role as the media that drove him out there?
No, I don't actually. I think the media were very supportive of it.
But we actually use
And
to give stuff away.
a lot of the written media, obviously, who's here today, will tell you, we could do. Because it gave us a Trevor Bridge, of course, and they were all a little bit excited about Ben, because he's given a very good press conference and thanked the media for all the things they'd done during the time they've been away,
You can't knock that.
because of the snafu over the previous test. And
And
actually,
actually, I thought that it wasn't that. I think, oh my God, it's another wicket.
It's another wicket. Who bowled that?
Kepner's
Kepner's
out.
out. Luke Kepner. Please go to the commentary box
Immediately.
Oh no, it's not Luke.
He's just going to bat his way through, but...
Is it? You sure?
I mean, I couldn't think about the rain.
Please come to the commentary box, the man of 1,000 voices.
He's got great hair, isn't he?
It's a thing we do in the ball.
There's no need to run your hands through that hair in a way that makes it all feel even worse about having none of it. Yeah, it was I don't think it was a joke, so I think it was something else.
Louis Whitmore.
Jack Zeus, strong name. Strong name. Yeah, John Hercules is coming in next.
You know, the club ale.
Actually, I think this match manager is a little bit alright. There's nothing 60. There's only 5 overs to go. Is that Maggie who's taking the wicket? Is it Maggie? Bowl Maggie? Maggie's got 2 for 4, he's bowling leg spinner. You can't be doing this, you can't be doing a mystery Aussie leg spinner with a really usable flat in third.
Honestly, one in social third,
with a lovely balcony on which you can smoke.
Did you get Finn involved again?
So there's only 5 overs to go. There are 60 runs to be got. That's 2 a ball. It's not just 100 that every ball counts, Matthew. Every ball counts. Who are you? I mean, having watched cricket for the best part of 48 years, it's brilliant that ECB pointed out to me that every ball counts.
As someone who's been for 3 years, what is your... oh, here we go.
Here he is.
Luke Kepler.
Yeah, wait. Save it for on air.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I mean, give him a chance. At 18, he's been out there since the dawn of civilization. And he got 18.
I'm going to hand over to...
Don't go far, though.
No, listen here, but I want to hear... Luke, Ray, but also hear your breakdown of that innings, because it was phenomenal.
Well, actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. So I did this for Rory Bremner once. I asked him to do 29 impressions in 30 minutes. So he had to do a oh, sorry, Matchin. Oh, this is the worst. You've got to go field. Yeah, but what I'd like you to do is I'd like you to describe how many balls do you reckon you faced? How many balls did Luke face?
Oh, dear.
We're going to find out in a minute.
33.
Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah. He needs to go over a run of ball.
I'm a test match fan, you know.
Yeah, me too.
You know, you've got to see a bowler off, see the ball, and then play your shots.
And you did do that occasionally.
The difference is that when we were building, we let me bowl for a laugh. They've not had me for a laugh bowlers.
It's not fair.
It's not, you know, that's 30 runs on the score anyway.
I think you asked Cameron Hodges because...
Oh, no, hang on.
No,
he wanted it more.
We were 29, I think they were 29 for 5 on about 5 overs, and it was like, Kevin, will you go on and bowl some absolute rubbish?
Which you did.
I did on purpose. Yes, thank you.
Oh. What's this?
Oh, everyone is on the boundary.
Now, why is that?
Why is everyone on the boundary?
Who's not paying the spirit of the game? We're not. We're just solidly building towards 150. With 5 overs to go, exactly. Listen, every ball's got a chance. How much do you need an over? 12 and over. I'm watching the hundreds. This is perfectly...
It is
perfectly doable.
It is perfectly doable. So take some conditions out there. I mean,
Well,
you're looking at something terrific.
I thought maybe I started doing it as a bit of Michael Vaughan for you. Looking out here, you know, it's a solid wicket. You know, we've got some good bowlers. It's been really good play. I've enjoyed seeing it. I like the 100, I like my football, and I like being here commentating with you. It's good stuff. Don't you do a bit of Jeremy Kennedy?
I do.
Well, that's good. Because we could have look at that. We could have a coach. Look at that. That's a lovely shot. Well, that is marvellous.
Well, it's slightly more than I'd say. This is true. Because I'm not entirely sure it went precisely where he
it wasn't really easy, but he's certainly playing a good game. And he's, you know, he's been with you, been Stokes. I think he'd have been proud of that shot, don't you?
Well, maybe not. When I think about it, and I ponder,
when you ponder
there was a certain pusillanimity
there was
to the way he approached it.
Oh, well, that's you know, the way you said that word, and I don't even know what that word is.
The way that is it.
Well, I would say that's absolutely superb. And we've got someone filming us now. You know, it's me, it's you,
And it's true.
and it's Jeremy, and we're talking about Ben, we're talking about cricket, and we're talking about the spirit of the game.
I'll tell you something that Jeremy said to me once about Colin McGraw. I'll tell you that. You might cut this and it goes that way.
Don't worry,
You can do it from this point on after I say Colin McGraw. So he said to me, I asked him, I said, tell me about Colin. That was just sort of a standing reference. He said, well then, Colin was not a man overly encumbered by the evening weight of intellect. And as a result, he has a tremendous clarity of thought, if you can call it that.
It's almost saying fishy shit.
It was actually the loveliest way. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say this fishy shit. He does, but others do too. Not just Jeremy.
Maybe we've got a bit of him in Liverpool. You know, it's a marvellous thing. It's a marvellous ride. I've seen all sorts of things. I've seen all sorts of things. I've seen people drinking beer on the outfield. I've seen people smoking whilst commentating. And I've not seen any cricketing ability at all.
I don't agree. I don't want to about he didn't really talk about that senior.
I miss Henry Blue.
I miss Henry. I didn't go with him in 2016, in which he managed to get Gary Balance and Moeen Ali mixed up for 2 overs. Moeen Ali, famously very bearded and bald. Gary Balance, slightly pudgy and on my way. And he said, here comes the That's really well, I did the opposite. And it turned out that literally for 2 overs he got me mixed up.
Brilliant. Now look, is this Tom Rosenthal?
You two are Jonathan Agnew. No one in the world is going to back Jonathan Agnew.
Well, this is the thing, you know, I did a bit of Jonathan Agnew, and I did a view from the battery, and it's kind of, it's sort of a melodic sort of sound, and it's very much sort of in the music of his voice, is what I would say. And you know, he always sort of cut to the game. Now look, this is Rosenthal bowling from the sheep end. Is that Rosenthal? Put your thumbs up, Tom. There we go. Now, I just want to concentrate, because Tom absolutely destroyed me when I was bowling. He got in my head, and
when you were bowling?
Yeah, when I was bowling. When I bowled that down at 2 overs.
He was out for a duck.
Oh,
I see.
Oh,
yes, he's a mean man.
And Tom has got one of the most annoying voices in the history of comedy. He's like this. He's like, what are you doing, mate? You can't bowl like that. I even heard it when he got run out. I just heard him as he was sort of running that down, and he goes, what? And then he got right, here we go. Here comes Tom Rosenthal. What's wrong with that? Oh, look at that. It's gone for nothing. Come on, Tom. He's a white ball. Oh, it's pathetic. Come on, piss pants ready. Sorry, I do apologise for viewers of TMS listeners. If you don't know, there we go. Try and straight this time, piss boy.
Let's go for 4! Come on!
Finish your Friday night dinner.
Oh,
That's marvellous stuff.
This is enjoyable.
It is, isn't it? I like commentating, especially when your friends have been meeting.
You know, he actually bumped me in the nets. Look at that.
Oh my God,
he bumped me in the nets.
A beamer? Oh, a beamer?
And he
And he
split my foot.
That's sore, isn't it?
Well, I mean, yeah, you've got a tiny amount of blood.
There's a bit of carrot, bit of carrot.
Oh, don't quit it. Oh, he's going to win it. Oh, come on. Oh, he's taking his thumb off.
Oh, well, this is absolutely unprecedented. This is Lords. This is the... What would you call this ground? It's Wormsley, but it's the spin-off of Lords.
It's a spiritual home of cricket.
Spiritual home of cricket, the man with his top off. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Batter, what were you doing?
Oh, I think that might have been quite decent. I think
He's actually quite good.
Yeah, he did keep on telling us.
I know, I heard you take it.
Yeah, over and over again.
And he took his top off. This is awful. They're not going to put that picture up in the pavilion.
Well, Freddie Flintoff did that once, didn't he?
Yeah, that's so Young
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to run them back and they're going to put a picture of Tom and his nipples.
But lovely iridescent nipples.
Lovely nipples. They're delightful nipples.
Round of applause for Tom Rose.
Yes!
Thank you.
Great nipple chat here on TMS.
But genuinely though,
Yes.
to perfect a voice like Agnes is terribly tricky because it's sort of in a vibe, isn't it?
Yes.
So it's in a vibe, whereas like if you're doing sort of, say, a bumble or an Atherton or something, you've got to work with your accent.
Oh, Jeffrey Boyd, you know, you've got that kind of, always talking about your prefer it in your own ways. You know, the batting here is like my Auntie Annie batting. It's not good, it's not right, it's bad batting. You know, I think you're right. You know, John Gandhi is more sort of tones, it's the music of the day. And then he comes on again, and that's cut away for 4. Cut off. That's really marvellous. He goes, what score is it?
Almost like other than the next recovered group of 2.
I'm a musical theatre star. I'm doing my best here. Thank you.
If you want to go far in this game.
No, exactly. Take the advice. Listen.
Can anybody do Simon Mack?
No. Now. Give me, I reckon I could.
Boundary. He says boundary. And everything else he says like a normal human being.
Apart from the boundary.
Apart from boundary.
Oh, okay, I'll listen out for that.
Do listen out for that.
Okay. You've got a lovely tone, you've got a lovely rich tone.
Can you do me that?
I can't do you. Do you know what? I struggle with it you know, he's got that kind of lower voice, you know, that I don't know if it's quite in me, you know.
No, well, I don't know if I can do me either.
Yeah. It's a good job.
I'm trying. I'll do it better.
Another one. No, don't give Tom Rosenthal another wicket.
Yes,
oh my. Is it what? Is he giving it?
Reluctantly.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Oh.
Is that it? No, we're 7 now.
This is all going horribly wrong, isn't it?
So,
Well, congratulations on your first
So Wisden, 119 for 21. Who's come up here? Who's this that's coming out here? I don't know.
Is it Regina?
Who's got it? Regina? Oh, Regina's going in now. She bowled beautifully in the first innings.
Yeah, it's Regina. It's Regina,
Regina,
isn't it? Hello, Regina. Go well.
Getty. Come on. Right, now, so 119, 4 overs to go. What's Wisden saying now?
7 down.
Yeah. 90-10.
Except that this is this game.
Yes.
So I'd say 50-50.
50-50. Now Regina's a gun play.
Oh, Regina can properly play.
Listen, we've got 2 good players there. That's Jack as well, isn't it? Jack, that's Jack batting, isn't it?
Yes.
Now he bowled me in the net, so he took 5 miles an hour off, and I was still in all sorts of trouble. So now back in.
So he's a proper cricketer.
Yeah, proper cricketer, absolutely. Great player. Knows exactly what he's doing. No, I don't want to see him look at the black pads. I don't like to see that. Not in this game. What do you think of those black pads? Everyone's wearing white, he's got black pads on.
I mean, it's a bit vicious.
Come on. Right, John Rolls and down, and he comes. Oh dear, that's... Missed it completely.
It's got to be a wide, isn't it?
Wide ball, umpire, wide.
No.
Do you want any other impressions that aren't cricket related?
Yes, please.
How do you do a Boris? Fantastic days in the prison hall. And who else? Finn Taylor, Horatio, and that's what I know.
The thing about Boris is that it always feels like he's about to give me a stroke.
Well, yes,
So the doing of that is quite...
I always have the and then I move the arm, and I feel like you're there.
Is politics a thing for you?
I know, maybe I like doing this impression, which is, someone that not everybody likes, not everybody wanted to vote for. This is Keir Starmer. So I don't do it, all sorts of things. And one of my favourite ones to do is Alan Carr. No, because I love doing it. Because I'm honestly, I could sit there and talk about Alan Carr all day.
Would Alan Carr be able to accommodate?
Well, I think he could. What's it come over? Here it comes. It's coming from, and look, it's come down. What he's missing it. Why do our batters keep missing it? Hit the ball! Wrong winger! We're trying to win the game here! Pathetic. This is why I don't watch sport. I've very much taken over the country. Maybe Michael McIntyre, we do that. Because he's quite late to cricket, he doesn't need Michael McIntyre. He does, everyone enjoys themselves, everyone say yes! There we go! This is what you're probably got in the palm of your hand.
I mean, in fairness, they're also...
Oh, yes,
the entire family. And actually, I think they...
Oh, two! Come on, yes!
So you're invested in this, you want to win?
No, listen, as Michael Boy, I love the game of cricket, whatever's happening, I like to get involved. No matter village game or test game, I just love the game of cricket, and that's what I'm watching here. Colour bowling. Oh,
Does it help being an agent, do you think? And having last time as a financial interest in the game to help you love cricket?
being an agent?
Yeah. Well, no, Michael Ball.
Oh, right, sorry.
I'm talking to you as if you're Michael Ball.
Sorry, yeah, no, absolutely. Is he an agent? Is he a cricket agent? Oh, there you go, I didn't know that. Yes, I am. Yeah, it does help, and it helps making lots of money. He's not here, is it? Probably it comes out of Billy James. Right, so we got 2 overs to go.
37 seems like a bit of a tall order.
37 in 2 overs, what's that about? 18 and over.
So what you need now really is an over the like which... Who was it that bowled that 18 ball over?
Me.
Oh, yes! That's right.
Do you want me to come on the ball?
Well, it might be helpful. In order to take this over to the last over, it's back to the last over.
Now, who's bowling here? Who's this?
Who is this? Who?
Charlie. Oh, he can bowl as well. Don't bring your good bowlers on.
Colin's got no choice.
Right,
He looks around the team and everybody's good at cricket. That's the problem.
They messed the teams up.
Yeah.
Right, here comes Charlie. He's bowling for the short end. And there's only 18 and over. And here he comes, and it's rather marvellous action, and that is hit. They've got to run, and they've got one. Well, that is a good start.
I've got to say that I've seen unusual actions in my day. I'm thinking Nathan Ellis.
Yes, of course.
There's a touch of that.
Yes, there's a touch in it.
And also there's a very long run-up for a ball that's around 52 miles an hour.
Here he goes. Now he comes in once again, he trots up, he's got a weird sort of cricket hand, and here he goes, in. Oh, she's trying to scoop it in, it's worked! It's worked, it's gone to the boundary, let it go through your legs! There we are. And here it comes, and that'll be 2. Oh dear, well, still got the hammer, just get out! We want to see more players!
One more glass of wine, please.
Yes, I think you can drink 2
Two glasses, please.
Two glasses. One red, one white. Thank you.
Don't worry about all of that then.
No.
About that.
Harry used to arrive with 6 bottles of wine.
One red, one white. Oh,
Oh, look, I was on it.
Thank you,
Ivan.
Oh, a bit wide, surely.
To keep the game going.
I definitely think that this feels like a proper game now.
This feels like 2019.
Yeah.
Getty is super over.
35 needed from 9.
Yeah.
If
Stokes
Stokes
is
is
there,
there,
you can confident. Come on.
here comes Charlie. Look at it. Here it goes. Well,
Oh, that's...
I mean, you should have run. There was a run there.
Oh, there's a...
There's still a run. There's 2, there's 3, but that's about it.
Does cricket always do your thing?
Yes.
I've always been since 2005. I'm sort of a bit 2005 again. I know, but how old are you? Around 39.
Yes.
And 2005 actually really got me. I mean, I was watching before that. I remember watching South Africa series with Graham Smith and sort of got into it slowly then. But then 2005 actually was when I really I was at the. I remember being at the parade and seeing David Gower there, and we were all chanting Channel 4 at him. Cricket was leaving Channel 4 at that point. So always since then, and I'm a massive Test fan. And I like the one-days, and I will do the 100 if they'll pay me to be on there.
Yes, so that's how it works.
I'm quite pleased with Artif Nawaz.
Yes?
And I was working with Artif on Friday. He was no, we were doing something for Cricket District, the YouTube channel. And he was sort of, I was sort of saying, it's going to stick around. Yeah, it's going to stick around. And you could tell he was being a company man and saying how wonderful it is.
Well, yes. Oh, thank you. Look at this. How did Becky know you wanted red?
Because I said it on the commentary. Thank you. Cheers. This is lovely, isn't it? I'm glad I got that on purpose now.
Don't you come to my job as well, please. That's all right. There's quite enough.
I don't know. What does it say on this helmet? He can't. He had a far right helmet. I had a helmet on that. Had some far right slogan on it.
Really?
Apparently. It's not mine. Well, that's what Tommy Robinson meant to be.
Did it start with fire?
I missed my red one of my wife. Oh dear. You do speak Francais. What does that say there?
Dieu défend le droit. God defends the right.
See, look, I told you. Far right.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't even know. There you go.
Sorry, there's 4 runs just been scored. It's still on. Sort of.
4 runs, thanks, Umpire.
We're up to 130, it's only 29, needed 5 balls.
5
sixes will do it.
I thought we needed 150. Is it 158?
That's 159.
Brilliant.
Yeah, sorry.
Right, I'm starting not to believe now. Come on, Regina!
Artif Nawaz, by the way, didn't stop believing in his chances of winning World Cup final when they needed 12 off 1.
That's a lovely shot. That's a lovely shot.
No ball!
Well, we'll wait to see umpire Jack Rule's signal here.
Come on.
He's decided
Come on, Jack Rule!
that it is not a no ball. Which is disappointing.
Who's your favourite commentator? Other than yourself.
Yes, there's a very good qualification.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, shot! That one's going!
Chase it all the way, chase it.
And it's gone more! Some of the sheep, I think, barred and that, and a lot of mustard. That was wonderful. 4 runs! Cheers!
My favourite is dead, unfortunately. Toby Cozier. Toby Cozier is absolutely unbelievable.
Okay, what made him so
Well, he was able, sitting on the tone of his voice, you could tell exactly the match situation. It was just like people on radio. The ones who listen all day get very annoyed that we repeat ourselves. But actually, most people don't listen all day. They listen for about an hour.
Yeah.
On and off, here and there. That's all right.
Oh, free hit!
No ball on a free hit.
Come on, it's
It's back on. And you turn on, and by the tone of his voice, you can tell whether you're in the middle of a big partnership or whether the opposite side is on top. He's just a genius manipulator of voice.
Yes.
And I do think that the thing about commentary That's a stuffing.
That's a wide.
But it's handy off the wide.
Oh, it's a free hit. So the free hit continues, doesn't it, Jack? I
Free
believe.
hit.
Yeah,
because
it's
it's
wide.
wide.
So
So
wide,
wide,
it
it
remains a
remains a
free
free
hit.
hit.
It remains a free hit.
Well, I think credit to Finn for bowling this one in crap, just to keep the game going.
It's really,
I mean, it takes a special skill.
It does, that's proper spirit of the game stuff. Here he goes. And his lovely action, and it's it's been hit hard. That's a wide, and where's it gone? It's not hard. It's been chasing hard, and it does over the boundary. 4 runs. 5 runs. Thank you, commentator. 5 runs. Still on.
Do you know this game was something got very exciting? How many balls remain?
3
balls.
Only 17 needed to victory.
And actually, the way Finn Taylor's bowling,
Who knows? There's people sticking put down their barbecues and their glasses of wine, and they are glued to their radios.
good. Yes.
Absolutely glued. No, come on, bring the ball in, for Christ's sake.
Well, I don't think the ball's going to deep mid-wicket.
Tell you that. It's going down the side screen.
We've not seen the ball anywhere near for about 20 years.
Oh, this is still... Yeah, it's right.
Oh,
no, hang on.
Wait a minute.
Oh, no, then.
There's controversy here. Colin tried to change the field. This happened at the T20 Blast final 3 years ago when Nathan Ellis bowled no balls. I do love Nathan Ellis. It's like a prancing ball.
Yes!
It's
4 balls! Yes!
Fetch that and bowl it.
The game is on!
Do you know it actually is? And actually, could have been above waist-height, that.
Well, I tell you what, I've seen some games in my time, and the standard has been low, but the excitement is high.
And that's all you want, isn't it, Jeffrey?
Absolutely, the people pay a lot of money to be here. Some people got it for free, I've noticed those, they haven't donated yet. If you want to donate, you can. I don't know what the text in or tweet in or whatever it is, but do it, because there's money to be raised. More wine, please.
Is that 2 balls left?
Right, so 12 needed for the tie.
Yeah, but I still have faith in the wide.
We haven't seen a 6 today.
We haven't seen a 6 today. We haven't seen a 6. No, but Taylor. It's Taylor. That's got to be a wide shot.
Oh, a free hit! There's a free hit available!
Oh my goodness.
Well, Lawrence is on his feet. Look at the sheep, look at the sheep, they're on their feet.
Well, they've all stopped. They've all stopped. They're watching.
They're stopped eating, they're stopped their grazing. In comes Taylor. Yes! Oh dear! No! Oh, well, that's a real disappointment.
Well, that's screwed everything, hasn't it, really? But you never know, there's still a chance. 12 to win, 1 ball to go. Taylor bowling.
Here comes Taylor. He's bowled it, he's hit it. Well, run 12!
Oh, well, given that run rate, she's going to come back. That's right.
Look at that.
I think she's in. I think he's in. Right, well, there we go.
That is
the end of what has been a rip-roaring encounter. Ultimately, you're going to lose by single figures. You'd be pretty chuffed with that, wouldn't you?
It came down to the last 2 balls, and that is a cracker of a game.
Isn't it?
Come on.
Isn't it?
I've had fun.
Yes. And so have I. And hopefully all of you have too. Luke, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for being so many different people all at once. And if you could sum up today in a voice of your choosing, please give it your all.
Well, I think I've been doing those with the one I've enjoyed the most. And I would say we've seen a marvellous day, a marvellous crowd. People have enjoyed themselves. Please do donate. You can still donate. I don't know how, but someone will tell you. And cricket is the winner, but also raising money is the winner. And meeting your heroes like I have met mine. It's been a pleasure.
And of course, your wife Valeria will be there to take all your money to buy a couple of tapes and support marketing.
Absolutely, my wife will be there, because I'm doing a tour, and who knows where I'll be, but do please come along.
Thank you, Blair. Thank you, Luke.